Spoon, and your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the Spoon to get your information. To the Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. To the Spoon to get your information. To the Spoon.
Indeed, tune to Spoon to get your information. Tune to Spoon to know what's happening in Liberia, to get the news, to know what the policymakers are doing, to know exactly what Liberians are talking about, what the issues are that Liberians are very much concerned about, the very issues concerning Liberians. Tune to Spoon to know what those different happenings are. This is where you get authentic news. This is where you get critical analysis on the different issues happening across the country. This is where Liberians run every single day at about this time to get factual information about the happenings across Liberia. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us again. This is Spoon Talk. We're back on your radio and of course on your TV. We are here live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and several frequencies across the country. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that will always relay the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the Spoon Talk. Many thanks to our folks online. We're streaming across the internet tonight. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Those are our handles on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube, and the YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. So many thanks to all of you who have joined us on YouTube tonight. Thanks to the many of you on Facebook joining us tonight. Kindly share the program as you come on. This is one edition of the Spoon Talk that you can't afford to miss. It's loaded, lots of information you will get here tonight, plus the critical analysis from the CEO and the rest of the team once they come on. So thanks for joining us. My name is Nelson Colette, and let's hope we can have a great show. A great show. Uh, let's hope we can have a great show tonight. As always, we're gonna open the lines and afford you the time to call in, express your thoughts, your views on those different issues of concerns across the country, and then once the CEO and the rest of the team get here, we will then hand over the rest of the show to them right here tonight. So thanks for joining us tonight on Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier platform, and of course, the numbers tonight to call are 0555 101075. That's the local number. And you can also call us on WhatsApp. The WhatsApp number is displayed right on the screen here. You can call in via WhatsApp, or better yet, call using the local numbers we have. We've already announced. So it's 0555 or you can call us via WhatsApp and you'll be live on the program tonight. Let's begin the Spoon Talk tonight by hearing from you across the country. Let's know what your thoughts are. Let's know what the different issues that are confronting you, that you want you want to draw the attention of policymakers to, and of course we can get started from right there tonight. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where
Good
you calling
evening.
from?
Good evening.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from GSA right here.
Yeah, Mo, let's hear you.
Yeah, my talking point going to one of the panelists. He always go for them a president that we suffer for to me. Let me tell you something. When God bless someone, God bless them. He said for doing what he do for us. Doing chattel government and he working the government. What the plan he put for Liberia? Then that today he went for Joseph Iman Boakai to go and make and just do everything over there within 9 months. Let's get our time. Get a paper 2 years when they see a phone. But
Thank
he
you.
as a Jackson, he are working in federal government in Liberia.
I think
So effort not to be
I
on
think-
the our paper here. Let me get time to our paper. Let me get time to Mr. Boakai.
Thank
He
you
will not
very
say
much.
the man he is not a transformer. He is a transformer. That's why we the Liberians voted for him to make him president. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555 Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, let's hear you. You are live on the show.
Let me go.
Good evening.
Thank you. Seku Fofana is money. Plenty.
Okay, Seku, go ahead.
Okay. Next thing I will want to ask the panelists on like Glenny, Phil Glenny and the others. Let them wear as they do.
Mm-hmm.
The transformation he left or the policy system why he left to Minister of Youth and Sport, because not only as they do all Jowia Park government officials, they can come to Disco to tell us what they pay the time they will serving us, but let it they do to attack the government. So let them where ask the people what did they have they there, what kind of legacy they set before they say set by example. The anger that in their tune, if they not take them, they will develop high pressure. Because
Thank you.
this is their opportunity, they all opportunity, you forget it. This time your what you have before your money, because our free money you're getting. That's why your movie got to come you do all kind of things. So you are real one for them to as they do what thing they have done, what the transformation they did in Youth and Sport Ministry as one of the deputy minister. That is tell us.
Let's
But
hold you
unless
there.
then they can't tell us nothing when they come, they prepare like this, they prepare like that. But as they do, you can store and say just but I believe as they do and because tell Jazzy that they don't want to feel the
Thank you very much for your
they come into a
input.
legacy for all
Let's-
the time. The progress never do nothing in the country. That's okay, nothing.
Thank
But
you.
now they can put the past while you're not doing nothing, you feel or then you're boasting of that past. You can the part that feel you, no need for you to talk.
I want to hold you there. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello? Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
I'm Elvin Mixon, calling from EW Rehab.
Listen, go ahead.
Elvin Mixon.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
The past days I had a dream for the country. in this frame, I couldn't see our Liberian flag on the.
Too bad we lost you. We hope to have you back on the line to expand more on that point. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Nancy, how are you?
Yes,
Good
sir.
evening from my end. Yeah, Nancy, this is Samuka calling. I join you from the UAE resident.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Nancy, the issue with the government, things are not really working. And we voted just we are for some of these issues to be settled. But we voted our president, we have some of these issues still continuing in the country. So there's a saying our people always say that when the Christmas will be good, you can know from the Eve. Yes, indeed, Joseph Waka has just gone 9 more. But what are some of the things that we can look at? We say, yeah, it is true that the paper will do something. The 100-day road connectivity, everything. When you go out of the country now, most people are complaining about the road issue all of this. So when it comes to the educational sector, people are complaining. And we voted president, we are for all these issues from some of it to be settled. We are not talking about in 9 more, it should be 100%. That is not what we are discussing. But see the corruption that is going on within the government. So many things happening. They see old people, they come back, they're taking from the people. Other people saying some people have money, they come to government, so they don't need government money. Yes, indeed, they have money. Why they didn't focus on private sector
Thank you.
try to employ more Liberians? Thank you so much for the show.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, I'm calling from 540 Town. This is Daniel P.
Daniel Wadipe, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is our public minister.
The
man
public?
who fixing the road.
Okay, you mean the public works minister, right?
Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you. You see, my brother, see, this country will never grow when we be like this in a kind of manner. Yeah, you see, we follow corruption too much in the country. Everything we put our hand in that will develop the country here, we take out to corrupt that particular area. So it's a broad day corruption that went on with this man.
Thank you.
About the road business.
How is it? How is it?
I want the money like that, and then just go and make something for the people. No, what is happening there now is very, very deplorable.
Thank you, Danny Wadipe. Let's hold you there and take another person. 0555-101075. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
So, Tamo.
Yeah, go ahead. This is Nelson. Let's hear you. Paco, go ahead.
Paco.
Yeah, go ahead, Paco. You are live on the show.
Thank you so much, Tamo. Tamo, what on my mind, the code of my representative or the state. So one of these in the country, can you get through on the apple or somebody carry it up? That I'm up can't one day can't exceed the basis. Some of us suffering here. What community town up the you want to go on the work call? We just found the bar person that on still come to the community in our area where your people more on 2 hours later in our area. My president is 2 hours later penetrating the place. Why should you jump and say that you start continuing the president? I don't know from the country.
Thank you.
See, enough book and to my person to get this chance. You are letting person what they are loving, you are letting person everything what going to in there and you can't be careful. And you gotta move Kubakra, you gotta move the president, you gotta move my own party or my own party, another party. So, because the they tell one of those country where on school of all the negative thing about the country, they tell us a liar.
Thank you very much for your input, Paco. Let's hold you there and take Mr. Dwalu, welcome to the show. Let's see if we can take some more calls and then I'm gonna hand it over to you. Hello, you're live, your name and where you call from.
Yeah, let's see. How you doing?
Yes, sir. We okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Musa Sama, and then call you from Manchester District 1.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you, Musa.
Please, Our problem in this country is not the president, and even though the president has some decisions to make, but this is what we got represented in the house. And like we are Magdidian one, we are competing on people and with election here. Now the community here is they abandon us. For me, where we are, just if we lay as representative, we are not even they are on him. We don't even know what we have represented in the district. We can't see it. You see? So these are the problem with it. We elect people and then go they think for their own self. Don't think about their people in the district. It's very bad.
Thank you. Thank you,
This
sir.
is what we need to do us and then educate our children during the election or before the election. Thank you for the show.
Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. Hello, your name
Yeah,
and where
hello.
yeah, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Moses for a call from this side of the
Moses, go ahead. What's on your mind?
You know, I got a serious information that you need to call me for us to discuss. There are some things we need to talk to the CEO on it.
Okay.
Yeah, very serious.
So somehow I'm able
If you
to
off
see
the radio,
okay, yeah. So
give you some updates.
yeah, so you can call the number. Just call the number on the screen.
080.
No, I mean to say, okay, yeah, okay, just call that number.
080.
Yeah.
70.
Yeah.
13. 88. Moses Nivel.
Okay. Moses, thanks a lot for calling the show. We appreciate you, sir. So folks, keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello.
Yeah, I get you.
What's your name, sir, and where you joining us from?
My name is Simwe calling from Mauritius.
Simwe, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern having to do with the program B that we are about in our branch for appealing to the central government to send security over the people. What they coming for and how they coming. What they carry to planet new going all around. And we don't know their intent, we don't know how they're looking. And people say now 5-hour distance, 8-hour distance, they push the Indian war 8 hours before reaching to some of their places where they're basing. So we appeal to the central government to send security to really check how people they are and how they coming in the country.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
One of my concerns, and my next concern having to do this representative then with crying on their knees. Those that in the house there is hearing us, let all of them stand on their feet to see reason or then reason that they are bearer, let me say, district, to see how bad that district are coming out. The one I just said, they cry for car, for the 5,000, this and that, what down in the house there, what they doing. We're not even know. We're not seeing their impact. Let them stand on their feet and join the standard government to see reason, to see the country going forward. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person. Hello? Yes, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is David. Sorry for
David, what's on your mind?
My concern has been drawn, my attention has been drawn to the in-house fight from the Public Works Ministry there and other ministries. We said we want to rescue these people. We want to rescue this country. Instead of us fighting hard to see how best we can put this into place, everyone is fighting to gain some recognition. Please, I'm asking all ministers, deputies, directors, assistants to forget about these too much showing off and focus on the job. We must make everything possible for this country to go forward. And for this country to go forward, starts with us and start with this government. If you can do it, I ask you when you come, when you then you ask some of these people.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Damo. How are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you so kindly for the show. Well, my name is Chuck Bigot Jr. and I join you from a Houston residence in District 12.
Go ahead.
What is on my mind this evening, is very cardinal to the far much of our country. Well, Damo, I think under the watchful eyes of Joseph Walker, Labrador is going nowhere because those guys, the same thing against yesterday, were speaking against, that is same thing they are doing. For example, those guys will tell you, say, it's too soon to standardize what JFK. Why it not soon for Sylvester Graceway to misappropriate 500,000 only because they wanted to get car for Joseph Walker. They will tell you, say, it's too soon to pay. Compulsory pre-primary education to Sonia for our children. But it's not soon for just to remove almost all of the people from the tenure position, the tenure job. It's too soon to do the good thing, the right thing for the citizens. But it's not too soon for, Joseph Walker. These things are so many. For Joseph Walker, Abuda Kamara, LTA, for you to remove the man. It's too soon to prosecute Cooper Crack after that damaging report on him. But it's not too soon to do the right thing.
Thank you.
It's too soon to do the right thing. So, this is what I have to say. Like, bro, not play the ground. We did it long time. We very want Labrador to get better.
Thank you.
All of those that yesterday that spoke against the CDC, the AOC CDC government, and those that were defending CDC on yesterday, now thank God, they see all of us are seeing the wrong thing. So what we want to do here is this is what I'm saying here, so not to say playing the field of CDC or the bad dream. And me, even if the election is today, all those are going to vote for I will not vote for Baka until Baka can do the right thing. And I will not slow down until Baka pick up. There are so many things that we like.
Want to hold you there. Thank you.
I beg you, let me just so many things we like.
Yeah, so you just have to conclude, sir. So we take others.
Hello?
Yeah, please
Hello?
conclude. Yeah, just
Okay,
a few seconds.
So we got leadership, we got leader Tinu, we got leader both. That leader so because there's two people Baka to control. Instead of Baka controlling the shit, those around Baka is controlling it. This is not what we voted for you. We convince people beat on us. Only because of Baka. So they have to do that thing.
Thank you very much, sir. I want to hold you there and take the next person. Hello, your name and where you call from, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Well, on my mind, I think this is about time for us to take.
Firstly, your name and where you calling from, sir.
This is William calling from Massachusetts.
Okay.
I think this is about time for us to take the legislature to court for not following the country constitution, but preparing some book of paperwork in order to rob we as people. I think I will be suggesting we think about doing that, taking the entire legislature to court. If Joseph Walker is not working, we hire the people. How can I hire you and you determine your pay? I'm the CEO. I have not seen it anywhere. We need to determine that pay, and we need to try the court system.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from, sir.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. You're live, ma'am. Let's hear you.
Okay, so my name is Marani. Quickly, I know that Liberia right now is in a very distressful state, but I just want to encourage all of us that it is important for us to give ourselves a breathing space and have a tactical retreat. These things only happening because we have one sector that is being widely celebrated and supported. And so for this reason, people will just treat us the way they feel we should be treated. And this power belongs to us, but we are not owning it. So all Liberians, we need to give ourselves that space, go back into our little closets and see what we can do. You still got it. You can't give up. This is ours. Have a tactical retreat and come back and see what are we doing wrong. Instead of we continually complaining about these people's doing, it will always happen if you do not sit and take a stand and say, look, I need to rewrite my story. It will continue because you have one sector that is being promoted and celebrated, and everything they do, they are just going with it. That's
Thank
what
you.
I have to say to all Liberians this evening.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate your contribution on the show tonight. This person, hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Nelson.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you, sir.
Oh, Nelson, thank you so much for this. This after the money, George Mova from Chiazo, Kisikiambosa County.
Go ahead,
Thank
George.
you so much. I appreciate you for your hard work. Oh, Nelson, let me tell you, Liberian people. Again, yeah, people say, President, we are. Only one person who got in the country, and the person is President Bwaka. So if they can get a title to President Bwaka, I don't go to help.
Oh, no. Listen, man. Listen. You're on radio, and you have to refine your choice of words. Hello. I hope you're hearing me, sir. Hello. Hello. Okay, so I don't think we should use this platform to tell other people to go
Good
to
evening,
that place.
Nelson.
Hello, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is the voice of Emmanuel Mayebe. I do join your conversations from Territory Resident District number 2, Mighty County.
Emmanuel, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. I appreciate you for the show, and I also appreciate the CEO for giving all the opportunity to speak our mind. So this is the point. When it comes to the issues of our constitution in 1986, that's my concern. We have to change that constitution. That's the only way we have a space for the common people in Liberia. Because almost all of the issues have been surrounded around the hierarchy, the elite. So end of the day, I think my concern has to do with the constitution, how to rewrite the constitution. That's the only way Liberia will find a space equally. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. Hello? Your name and where you call from?
Hello, Nessie.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Good evening. My name is Dolly Lasana, and I'm calling from Italy.
Okay.
30 seconds. Those top government officials now they want to take this president, this old man, as a toy. I'm sorry to say this, but right now what they are doing is they are trying to arrange another meeting with another president for another country. Now, President Joseph Mabaka is coming back. The old man will now arrest. They are going to send him back to another country while they are stealing. Thank you very much, Nelson.
Oh, thank you very much for your input. Mr. Dwalu, we can take two more and then you come in, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we can take another person from this line. Liberians are speaking tonight. Just call in, tell us what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Hello?
Yeah.
Live?
Good evening, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Daniel Keller calling you from Oro District 10.
Daniel, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for your show this evening. I only want to speak to two persons on our show. And then I want to tell the CEO thank you for the two in our coming together.
Okay.
Former President Joao win the election, but now I said though in St. Jackson, they were finished closing a particular station down. The whole network were going to close it down. But by the grace of God, our old man with the President Baka won the election. That why they do have the power and the strength for them to close it down. And then they only show they put him up on the president. They have family in Liberia, and the family have in Liberia. They now take two family here. I said, don't say two family here. Let me be helping it. Let me be sending school fee for our children. Saint Jackson, he said, okay, let me send 2 or 3 family here money for them to be sponsoring their children in school. Even one back of where they send 3,000, they can even buy it for their children. But who they are more on the president for what? So I want to tell the school, thank you, Mr. Dwaro, thank you for your to keep do and that's on our station because I've seen them more carefully. What thing they do, I mean, they not do at the party, coming do again.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Yes, good evening, Nelson.
Yes,
How
sir.
are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
My name is Abraham Sakama. I call you from Zubatan. Thanks for the opportunity. Nancy, my attention has been drawn to disaster management commission or committee.
Mm-hmm.
They are so much focusing on people whose houses were taken over by water and forgetting about the agriculture sector. We are seriously challenged by natural disaster. The water is taking over our farms, our gardens. I mean, places that we have invested thousands of dollars being damaged by the water. And they don't care about that. They run to people who, in fact, some of the very people they're talking about, if you critically check, I hope the journalists will follow this, it is not even real that they were hit by disaster. We invested thousands of dollars in oil in order to feed the nation, especially the city limits. But everything has been taken over by the water. And nobody cares for us. How do we recover from this kind of losses? Is it a disaster only me people whose houses were taken over by water, or people who lost based on natural disaster? So think these things and see how we can place them the right way.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. And that's a great one right there. Mr. Dwalu, welcome.
Yeah, Nelson, man. The audience said a lot of stuff, and I'm sitting here, I'm smiling at some, I'm squinting at some, and I'm adjusting, but I'm going to address a few of them. Look, sometimes we're on the show. Honorable President Weah, former President Weah, he was the president of the country. Sometimes you use that interchangeably. I understand the reason why you don't want him to be called President Weah, but sometimes when you're on the show, you're talking, you just say President Weah. It doesn't mean he's the current president. But whenever we catch ourselves, it's the former President Weah. It shouldn't be a big issue. Normally, he was the president of our country. We have to extend that to the man, whether we like this or not. And most of the calls, and Princess, about the apartments in Liberia, I can't talk much about it. Inbox me. I will give you more information. But I'm going to say this. Everybody will say the government is neglecting me, the government does this, the government not doing its job, the rural conditions in the country are impossible, everything is broken down, infrastructure-wise, water everywhere. Let me tell you something. One of the fatal flaws of our society is the expectation that you will put people in power and they will do the right thing. No society expects that. Every society across the globe, your duty as a citizen, 2% of your responsibility is voting, just 2%. That 98% is holding the government responsible to do what they're supposed to do. There is a tendency in Liberia, when we finish voting, we go to the churches, we go to the mosque, we go to Ome Musa, and we pray and hope that men and women that have had nothing in their lives, they've never slept on the air condition, most of them, you put them in the legislature, you pay them $15,000, you put them in the courtrooms, you put them, make them ministers and deputy minister, and you expect them to do the right thing. The entire focus is going to be on themselves. The reason why citizenship is this, guys, is for those citizens to do a simple task. And part of that task is ensuring that government works for the people. We have to make government work for the people. But I'm going to put the greatest onus on us here in the diaspora. There is a tendency also for us to divorce ourselves from the conditions in the country because we believe our children are not there, our wives are not there. The things we hold dear in most instances are no longer in the country, and we believe it's the local Liberians' problem. This is where the fatal flaw comes in. When you see Dwalu screaming about a $1 billion challenge, when you see me spending thousands of dollars to put this thing together by myself, because I want one thing. The only way we can take full control of that country is through enterprise, through control of entrepreneurship, through expansion of the private sector, so we can take some control and be able to build institutions, the government to act. Look, these guys are not going to change. There's no reason to change. Look, I want you to think about this. And I'm not just saying this to put anybody down. Think about this. You take 98% of the people that go to the legislature. This is true for most of the government, by the way. Probably 98% of the government, in every department, in every agency, in every branch of government. Most of these people, most of them, 98% of them, have never made more than $3,000 a month before they came to government. Let me repeat. 98% of the people that come to government in every single branch, from the judiciary to the legislature or the executive branch of government, have never made more than $3,000 a month. And you gave those people unlimited, unchecked access to unlimited resources that is coming into the country, you don't expect them to steal them? It is not because they are not honest or they are dishonest. It's because they can do this with total impunity. The people must stand up against this. If we do not, these guys will continue to gut the entire country because they can do this. Since the war ended, since 2001, 2002, this has been going on over and over and over. And before the war, before 1980, this was the norm in the country. Why should anybody change this? Look, read human history. Go back to the Chinese. Go back to all the African empires, from Songhai to Ghana and to Mali. Go back to those empires. Go back to the Romans. You talk about corruption, go back to Germany. Go back to the American South, here in America itself. Go to Europe. People only change when the population forces them to change. And until we Liberians act as one, in a coherent way, in an organized way, in the way that the Constitution allows for us to come and demand from our officials. Let me tell you something. When I tell you God is not in Liberia, this is what I mean exactly. It's because we expect God to descend from the heavens. Let me tell you what Deuteronomy said. Let me tell you what Leviticus said. God said, I gave you total dominion over this space, total overlordship over Liberia. Whatever you want here, you can move mountain. That is meant literally and figuratively. If you want to move the Wologizi mountain, we have the power to move this. But we refused to take on our full God-given glory. And that glory is to stand up and say, this Liberia of ours is going to take our proper place amongst the community of nations. The only way we can do that is through coherence. We in the diaspora, we have failed massively. We continue to fail. I read a post yesterday when I was rewatching the show. Somebody said, Dwalu has not managed anything, yet he wants to raise money to come to Liberia and do this. My brother, my resume is not hitting. You can Google my resume. Go to LinkedIn. My resume is there to know what I've done. It is not to flaunt it, but I'm going to tell you this. I don't need to be managing $1 billion. Bill Gates managed nothing before he built his company. Mark Zuckerberg managed nothing before he built his company. All the top CEO, the Steve Jobs of the world. You talk about Elon Musk today. They manage nothing. We have to start from somewhere. We have to believe in us that we too can elevate and rise to the occasion. Every single time we look to the West, we come like Kasawa League country and come back. They are going to give a chicken feed. Do you know that we are richer than the Japanese per capita? Do you know we are richer than the Americans per capita? We are far richer, but we have refused to take our proper place, and every single time we could be begging. They give us 100 million. Now, the typical Liberian, he is 100 million. This is not a lot of money, folks. This is nothing for a society such as ours. My heart continues to bleed as I see Riverside County and I see Nima County, I see Bapulu and Lofa County in the interior. The schools in Moria themselves, they're not even worthy for a dog to go to. And this is where we send our children. I want to tell you the exact truth. These places are not schools. I went to Wayne-Town Public School. You see this place. I went to Painesville Public School. This is not adequate enough in the 21st century, 2024. We send our children over there and we say we don't have sufficient money. This is not true. We have enough money. We have enough money. Liberia will not grow if the generations coming after us are not smarter than we are. It is a duty bequeathed to us by our ancestors themselves that our children have to be better than us. They're less better than us. And we all become complacent. And we say, oh, the thing will happen. You'll be patient. This is not about patience. This is about what are we doing now as we are becoming patient? What are we doing now to lay the roadmap that's going to carve out a future for our children? This is my argument. It is not about patience. It's about what we're doing in the present. The center will always say the urgency of now. What is our urgency of the now? This is my argument of the now, because if we don't start now, tomorrow will not be that. The Chinese will always say this. A journey of 1,000 miles begin with one step. Let's take that step in the right direction. Stanton, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, Dwadu? Thank you, man. A good sermon, a good sermon. A good sermon. That's why you're laughing. The male preaching and you're laughing. He didn't win you over, Nelson?
I'm won over. I'm won over.
Yeah, but actually, we have to just continue this, man. It's very good. But my brother Dualu,
yeah,
we can never stop talking.
The people chewing your bone today.
Where?
Oh, let me paraphrase. I'm not going to say it, but I will paraphrase. People talking. They will rather get veil because they don't also all the general people were down. I say I'm not even saying nothing. I'll leave it to stay down.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They say oh, and citizen there. You people will not get there. Everything
yes.
a backfire. I said, but what's it not to do anybody? They Twalu.
Oh, I got what you're saying now. I just got what you're saying.
Oh, okay. They say that minute y'all Twalu, you're promoting state. You're listening that you don't make it. I get any power to give state also. You don't know American way. Yeah. I ain't look at me laughing.
Oh man, sometimes you see.
I'm gone, man. I'm gone. Let me get topic.
I am tempted to speak, but I cannot because we just have to wait. At the appropriate time, we will speak. And but we are grateful. For all the developments. God is good.
Yeah.
In the church, you say all the time, and all the time, God is good. But listen, Tualu, we got to keep on reminding our people.
Yeah, it's Temple. I won't provide a clarity for my brother. He perhaps just doesn't know. Hey, Temple Denster, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. That's why I love the audience. Sometimes you disagree with something. I want you to think about it. Listen to exact my statement. Liberia is richer than the United States per capita. Now, that other word to the end, it means 1 for 1. And you take one American, all the resources America had, 340 million people. You take Liberia, 43,000 square miles, 5.5 million people, and you compare our resources we have to the resources that America have per capita, 1 to 1. Liberians are richer by comparison. This is not Dualu saying it. This is empirical. Look it up, okay?
It's very simple. We are not that many, but we got a lot of different areas. We are richer than anything. So you are quite right. At the end of the day, listen, people can argue because they are not seeing what we have. I received something today, though, Tualu. From Bapolu alone, do you know how many gold? Oh, you know what? Let me send it to you first. And I heard that.
You talking about P. Monty?
No, wait. Let me send this to you. I heard that. How you call him? Fadiga coming on the show today. I thought he was sick. Yeah, I thought Fadiga was sick. The man spoiled my day. He spoiled my day. Yeah, seriously. Don't look in the chat room. So when people saying this thing, right? This is shocking. So you are quite correct. Tens of millions of dollars in natural resources just from Bapolu alone.
Yeah, 600 million last year, just from one district. One district, 600 million last year.
And you know who taking it though? You know who taking it? The Chinese.
Oh yeah, but what about it? I mean, who call saying tomato call?
No. Look, I don't know if I can. Okay, wait. Let me send it. But it's in the chat room. Take a look. Look at gold. Look at gold. And so Nelson, I just sent them to you. Can you just edit them, please? Because I don't want the other information to come up. Just edit them, and then let's show it to our folks. Told you are quite correct. When Uncle Sam said, "Why Uncle Sam book name rich nation, poor people, or poor people, rich nation," something like that.
Rich land, poor people. Rich land,
poor people. It's like you have to understand that we are sitting on gold mine.
Gold mines.
We can look at the people in bombing, the Western cluster. Folks, wake up. Give us the chance and tell Western cluster, say, you either fix it or you leave.
That are the people.
No. But that's not what I'm saying, Duaru. They must listen, you put schools and colleges and hospitals and everything in your concession, right? And you care less to do it. You say, we'll build your roads, we'll build a train track. Nothing. Look at them in the 2 eyes, clear, clear, clear. Tell them to go. Tell them to go. Now, if you tell them to go, they will comply. But understand yourself. How much Western Cluster came in with? That the Dwalu, the Uncle Sam, the Jack, the John, the Kona, the Bala, that they can come together and create their own company called Liberia Money and generate the same amount of money. You know how many good schools and colleges and universities we have over there? You know how many good, hey man, my people. Does it make sense? Do you really think that you need to be with Western Cluster? Do you really think that you can do it by yourself? I don't want to preach the Dwadu sermon today, but just understand, if you're from me, if you're from Barkodu, you're from Kipma, ask yourself, why it's not you? Why will you be in your own country, sitting in your own house, but you're drinking dirty water?
Pause.
Let me pause. Don't get me started. Let me pause.
Liberia has close to 7 major rivers. And our rivers are so beautiful. The way the river crisscross the country the other day. Okay? They got countries on earth. Guys, I sometimes I don't want to go too deep, but I still have to do this for the sake of clarity, guys. Listen to me. When you're comparing countries, it's not what the country currently has. It's the capacity and the capability of the country if it is run at certain efficiency. The reason why America's per capita is very high, because it's run at a higher efficiency. If we run the country even at 50% efficiency, not a single Liberian citizen should live on less than $50,000 United States dollars per year. This is the current per capita income in this country. Look, let's forget about all that thing. The Indians and the Chinese are about to go to war over fresh water. We got abundance of fresh water, yet and still we don't have clean drinking water in the country. We have the abundance of decent soil, yes, yet and still we don't produce food in the country. Look, out of one district, I want for you to think about it. The Liberia entire budget of the Republic of Liberia is approximately, truly, 600 million. When you get and say 700, 800 million, that the other money the people they're helping all the way, our true budget is between 500 to 600 billion, the money we can truly collect in the country. We're taking that money out of one district. I want you to think about a district in Bapulu County where we have B Mountain that shipped over $600 million worth of gold out of B Mountain last year. Imagine B Mountain is a corporation. I mean, imagine that district in Bapulu County becomes a corporation and they come to the country and they split it 50-50. That means we are pumping over $300 million into one district. Digitize that across the country. These districts, they're taking their resources and they're developing their location. If you went to Texas today, all the oil wells in Texas, they're actually owned by the individuals that look. So the millionaires are being produced locally. If you went to Nebraska, same thing. If you went to North Dakota, it's the same thing. If you came here to Massachusetts, it's the same thing. The local people have to be made rich so they can develop their locations. But what we've done.
Well, but can I interrupt you though? Because I want us to do it. Send you and Masaya Jay hanging out, and the rest of the guys will join us. Yet and still, Dwadu, the people importing oil from Saudi Arabia.
Think about it.
They are not touching their own yet. Yeah. They believe there is tomorrow.
That's for the children.
They importing. Drill, baby, drill. Drill, baby, drill. But they've been very careful.
The second largest oil producer in the world is
yes.
Yeah.
And how can we sit here today? Folks, let's talk about moving our country forward. Let's enjoy the 7 minutes we got right now before we go into our conversation. People may not like it. I will say this to you. We got to be very, very careful. We got to be very careful or else we're going to lose it all. I will ask you again 100%. Do you really think that you are not capable enough to own a gold mine or diamond mine, to own a company called Western Cluster? Must you give it to the people? Listen, it's good for people to come in our country to work. We came from another country and came in America and God blessing us. But what about you?
Yeah.
You sitting there right now, you got to go big. You are there right now. Your children, no good school, no fitting school. We are about to put a school information up. Your whole here will be here to you.
My people call
Look at the airport. Look at the airport. It's raining.
Inside.
The airport is leaking. We will put the video up to you will see. Don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Your lawmaker come, your lawmaker go, but guess what happened? Your trouble, the country trouble remains. Massive corruption. I mean, I want to talk to you today. Let's take it one at a time. B Mountain, Western Cluster, Asara Mita. Now we're talking about HPX. We're talking about, listen, they're coming in with good faith, right? We agree. But what they put on paper, why are they not doing exactly what they put on paper?
Let me ask you,
because of them?
No, don't ever say company come to your country with good faith. Don't expect good faith from a company. You learn the very basic in leadership school. You cannot expect good faith because they are profit seeking. And Zeus Scholar, you're right. In the 1940s and 50s and 60s, we had higher GDP than what countries like South Korea were developing. We were far greater than the Japanese in terms of proportionality of our developmental efforts in Liberia. But we've stalled that effort. The histories are there. People don't want to go read it at a minute. Stanton, these companies come to make profit. If you go to B Mountain, which I've gone to, and I will put gas in my car and go visit some of these companies, these guys are literally pitching 10. 10 implies being temporary. They are there not to build a bomb mines. They are there not to build a bomb coal. They are there temporarily to extract and then flee. They are transient. Basically, they're just passing through. And we allow this. Look, what the Botswana did. Let me tell you what Sarah Seti did when he came to power back in the 1960s when the British left. He said, without knowing nothing, they had less than 100. In the 1960s, they had less than 100 high school graduates in the entire country. Let me repeat, one district in Liberia kept more than that. They had less than 100 high school graduates. They had nothing. They only had cattle. This guy went to the British, we need this. They built these schools. They kept their resources in the ground until they developed the intellect to be able to extract their own resources and divide it up 50-50. So if your company, you come to my country, you bring your tractor, you bring your caterpillar, anything you take off from here, that 50-50, they have tax you, my corporate gain, my capital gain tax on your money or my corporate tax on your money at 30-35%. That's how most countries do it, and they keep most of the resources. What we do is we get in 25-year tax breaks. We get 3% royalty, 3%. Nothing worth cook. Doesn't get full money. Then for nursing food, I eat all. Then I leave one spoon in the pan for table, so for nursing to wash the pan in nursing's house. This is what we've done to us. We are not allowed to say, if you say it, they say, oh, when you get there, how much coin you need? Let me tell you what I need from Liberia. I need the institutions built. I need the infrastructure built. I need us to have responsible court system, responsible form of government. I will find my own money. Most Liberians will find their own money. It is not about how much cut you're going to get. It's not about a cut. We only think about cut because this is all we have known the entirety of our lives. But we sit down and we allow foreigners to come to our country and eat our lunch while our children have no schools to go to, while the poor condition, the desperate conditions in the country. This is not on President Bwaka's administration. He's just been in power 8 months, and I'm not negating him that he has some culpability or responsibility because he served in previous government. My issue here is, for the duration of the entirety of 177 years, we have neglected the foundation of our society that's supposed to develop the society. When you say the first person will respond, but Dwadu, how much you get in the country? Where you now? I'm a private citizen. I can talk. I can push the government. We can do things to make sure things change. I cannot physically make the judiciary do anything, nor the legislature, nor the executive. They have to act with the push of the people because they said they were going to do this. We have to hold them responsible, Stanton.
Thank you. I know you guys, please share the show, whatever you are. You want us to go into the main topic. We will. We want to say thank you very much for always following Spoon. This is your network. Let me do this for you very quick. I saw this thing this morning, and it hurt me. So I don't look at that. Just look at that. That's gold.
I know.
This is from Bapuru. That's gold. You can see gold. You didn't see nothing yet. The Chinese people, they carry it. They carry it in the millions. That gold. I mean, why? Listen, why this is not you?
Yeah.
Why it have to be somebody else? Their family living in the country.
Yeah.
They get big homes. They enjoy it.
Yeah.
Why this is not you? Wake up, Liberians. Wake up. Why? Just sit down and ask yourself. If you listen to us on the radio, ask yourself, why this is not you? So, but the picking take the writing there for now. Let's say you took the writing out. I want to read the writing, that's it.
Okay, so let me re-upload it.
I beg you, just don't take the phone number and things from there. Just keep everything as it is. But I wanted to show you how rich is Bapuru. I want to. American know this because he worked in the mining industry when he was growing up. Botokona is aware because those are the senators from Bapuru. But what is happening to our people? Do you know Bapuru today? Have you been there? Go and try some of the schools. No school. Nothing.
Nothing.
The road is cut off. No electricity.
Since we already done left last year and every year previous.
I want you to see something. I want us to talk about Liberia apart from the normal day politics. I want us to talk about Liberia in a very special way.
Yeah.
I want something to go in your mind, and then you're going to develop the fierce urgency of now. You will die, and you will not enjoy the blessing of your country.
Like you pour 5 minutes for Bapuru.
No, we get a pour. No, we get pour. We get pour time.
Yeah.
I beg you. I want to set something up because if you just joining us again, my people, our people want people. Just share the show. See other thing, share the show.
Yeah, it's what's up, man?
Morgan, share the show. Matotei, Roden, share the show. Jared Kanga, share the show. I want you, listen, say anything you want to say today, right? But we're talking about Liberia today.
Yeah.
We will. We got to move our country. First of all, we got to move our district, our county, and then our overall country forward. Oh my God, this guy is coming out today. Oh my God. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Nice seeing you, brother. Don't mind that, man. Nice seeing
you. Witchcraft.
My man, the malaria gave you how to look at. You know nothing small.
Those central here from Port and Bapuru, what are they doing to Bapuru?
You're talking about Bapuru. Now what are
talking about Bapuru small? Because if we go from one district in Bapuru.
No, I'm uploading something. I want to ask Paul when I upload the school, the school thing. I want to upload it and then I will ask Paul on it. But guys, this is your Bapuru. You call American to look at. You know about this anyway. You call Mame. Where is Mame, the Bapuru boy? You call the superintendent, and we'll give you a unique story on Bapuru. Then we'll walk our way down. If you're from Bapuru County, why are people living in abject poverty? The worst ever in the history. Why? Why you think the people that say Western Cluster, Asara Mita, and all of them, why they alone must enjoy? Look at gold. Raw gold. Do you know how much for gold on the world market? Hey man, they're picking that in West Mata.
It's about $1,200 right now. Let me look it up. $1,200 per ounce or something like that. Let me look it up.
I really want you to see something. I want us to have a fair conversation today, right? Whether you're a sedition or unity party or an independent, I want us to speak to your mind, speak to your power. You know, from day one, the people been living in that mud house, in that little house. They will go on the farm, they will catch a cold water fish, they will go and plant a cassava and dig the cassava, they will go and do something, they will come home, they will take that small money and send the children, the poor candidate to school. They would beat the children and poor candidate. The poor candidate will have to break through to go to Morovia because it's rough in Bapolu, darkness. And when they get to Morovia, they got to go to their uncle, their auntie, their brother, their sister. They got to hustle for us. Then afterward, God gave them a big breakthrough. They come to America. They learn poor candidate is a physician. They do everything. Guess what happened? Then what? But one thing is missing. And this is why I like to bring in Paul Kennedy. One thing is missing. It's people in Bapolu stay in darkness.
Gold right now, 1 ounce is over 2,600 United States for 1 ounce.
There you go.
Paul,
take it away.
Our beloved Bapolu, tell about Bapolu.
Yeah, let me say hello to everybody who's listening and watching us and following us. Every day we come here, we come to talk about Liberia. We'll come to talk about some of the challenges our country face, Dwalu. We'll come to talk about what prospects and what opportunity are ahead of us. We'll come to talk about how for over 177 years old, we've been doing the same thing and expecting a different result. There's no way Bapolu will be developed if Bapolu, most of the gold they are taking out of there, Bapolu does not even have a share. Let me tell you what they do. They give you a corporate responsibility token. So the company the concession is between the Liberian government and the company. Bapolu, that is the custodian of the gold, gets nothing in percentage share. They say the money got to come to national revenue. Then they send $200,000 to Bapolu for a county development fund. I think they've increased it now to $300,000-400,000. Listen, you will send that $300,000-400,000 every year for the next 50 years. Bapolu will not have roads. Bapolu will not have electricity. Bapolu will not even have a safe drinking water. The proposals I have sent have been clear. Let Bapolu get a percentage share of the gold you dig from there. For instance, if you dig 100 grand of gold, let it be 60-40. Maybe Bapolu can take 15%. Liberian government take 20 or 25%, then the company gets another 35-45%. At the end of the day, the country gets 40% and the investor gets 60%. They are not going to lose on that. The 15% Bapolu gets, Bapolu can decide, listen, we're putting some of that gold money into our school. The public school system should be run by Bapolu County. Public schools should not be run by the Ministry of Education. And I'm glad that Dr. Bropler came in, because he has this understanding of how schools work. He worked here. He's one of the most formidable teachers working in Baltimore school system. He has gone to try to see how he can improve that in Liberia. But because of the school system Liberia got, you will always have schools in Bapolu without teachers. You will always have teachers that will not be on payroll. We need to do things differently. The entire world is getting it right. Liberia keep doing things from the way we know. Last night I was bombarded on this platform because people say, Paul, the idea you bring here and now what we're using in Liberia. What we're using in Liberia is what Liberia law says. Let's rewrite the laws. The laws are not in favor of the Liberian people. The Liberian Constitution is actually benefiting those people who wrote it and their little clique they were in. When they ran away from America and came to Liberia, they wrote something on paper for them in that broad street to benefit, and the people in Bapolu were not considered, the people in Lofa were not considered, the people in Bogonema were not considered. We need to go back to rewrite the law. But if you continue electing a senator who can read and can write, I can almost guarantee you they're not going to be able to change the law. Stanton, we are still driving on the 1972 traffic law in Liberia. The traffic law is as old as I am. 1972, that when they wrote the Liberian traffic law. We in 2024. Why are people still driving on a 1972 law? So it becomes even difficult and challenging now for the police to even enforce some of the traffic law because you go on the book, they're not there. You expect that our people in Liberia will be electing people who actually have the ingenuity, the innovation, the capability, the ability, the competencies to be able to improve the life and situation of our people. But they are voting for 10 corporates and 500 Liberian dollars. It is a problem that we need to change. So that's why we are here every day.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. And guys, listen, we're going to talk about decentralization. We got a lot of conversation coming up. Share the show. Welcome to the show. Our brother who wasn't well, but thank God he's bouncing back. I'm disappointed to see him today, though. I was hoping that he can come next week. Welcome to the show, our hosting, UJ Fadiga. Uncle Sam, welcome. It's good to see you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Bopler, as always, it's good to see you. This thing is concerning. This thing is very, very much concerning. I'm taking back the amount of gold, the amount of mineral resources that our country possesses. What is underneath the earth? Imagine. And we are still beggars. So I want us to speak to Mark Mana. I want us to speak to Paflomo. I want us to speak, whether you're from Bapuru, Bomi, Kipma, Nimba, Lofa, Bon County, Grand Bassa, Riverses, River G, all the western, how you call it, the southeastern counties, Montserrat. Why are we still poor? Why are we still a beggar? Look at President Bwaka. He's in Rhode Island hustling for the country. You call him to be an 80-year-old president, 79-year-old president. He can't even spend 1 week in the mansion. He's hustling. He's telling people, listen, my country is poor, and I want you to come and just try us under this government and see what we can do. He's hustling. Everyone he meets, the president of France, the senator in Rhode Island, the secretary, the ambassador to the UN, the king of Jordan, and everyone. And everything that will come out of President Barack's mouth, please come to my country. My country need all the help you can offer. All. Look at these things. I know you guys come to do your intro. Let's do some picture. I want you to zoom in. Just look at this. Look at this thing. This is Bapolu. We are talking about Bapolu. Sorry if I don't pronounce it right. Look at gold. 74. Is that million, I believe, grand of gold. Look at the amount of money Paul Kennedy would be losing in US dollars. Look at what Bapolu is sitting on. Look, let's just go through it again. Look at this one here. Depleted sat by Money Man Jackson. They named there. They went. They took all the natural resources. They took it. They took it. These people named there. Look at the gold people. They say illicit. It's illegal. It's bad. That's a black deal that in the night operation. Look at Zinshi Development Company Ltd. Pit number 5. Look at the amount of resources, the amount of money. These people have taken everything off. Hey man, look at the person in Scott Investment Incorporation affiliate. They went there to suck it out. Then you ask, like Paul was saying, how much money have gone to Bapolu? How much money going to Liberia? How much? We got a lot of them. Our own Liberian people join with the Chinese and Indians and destroying our natural resources and destroying our country. I want you to read this. It's in the chat room. Randy Scott, Oriental X Doe, multi-purpose company, affiliates with a group of Chinese by Mr. Z. Shi Gan. This is supposed to be for the Liberian people. We talk about this man, the Chinese guy. They have all the operation. They arrested him. He went to Councilor George. We said. They said the man free to go. They put him on bond. But I want you to see something that you have not seen before. Look at all the different diagrams, and may God bless the person that shared this information with us. Who is Randall Scott? Who is Orito? Who is a gun man? How they are destroying our country. They are destroying the people of Bapolu. They're in Sano, they're in Rivergy, they're in Maryland. They're all over, they're walking free. Because if you take them to court, the court will set them free. Dwadu, maybe I'm not seeing the numbers right, but if you can see it, can you tell us in gravel, in depth, in gold, in value? Can you see it better to read it for those on the radio land, Dwadu?
So one thing I want people to know, these are not in totality, these are pits. So
Yes.
for instance, they get pit 1, pit 2, pit 3, right? So
Yes.
it's a depleted gravel volume and illicit mining gold estimation. And this is referring to one of the pits. So they got the eastern portion, northern portion. So for instance, the length is at 1997. I don't know exactly what that means. The width is 237. The depth is about 5 meters. Gravel, I think in terms of million, 2,366,445. The gold, they got 47,328.90 grams. The value in US dollars, that's 3,407,680 dollars. That was just from that one pit. Now, before I give it to you, I want you to understand all the national budget of the Republic of Liberia, Bapuru did not get $4 million for the entire budget. They take that money from one pit. That means that one hole they take that one from.
Then they will send $200,000 back. County Development Fund to Bapulu. You take $3 million out of one pit, multiply that pit by 10. You're talking about anywhere between 25 to 30 million annually. The worst case scenario, plus or minus, let's say they were not able to accomplish the same in every pit. So let's average it and say they take 10 million out of Bapulu every year. That 200,000 you send back to Bapulu, and I'm not going to sit down there and act like he does not know what's going on.
So we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
No.
We'll get to it. Wait.
Another thing, you're going to improve the life of the Bapulu.
But let's get
now
the
you sit
others.
down and place a close eye, and the people are exploiting Bapulu.
Let's give the others chance to speak, and we will get into it because we know what is happening with the superintendent in Bapulu right now. You know who appointed him. It's a big problem there. But now, they got names on these people, on this design. Randall Scott, Orito Scott, Ganfan. We're going to put a picture up. What is happening to our own people, to our leaders? Oh, Hassan Fadiga, thank you, man. Thank you for joining us. Talk to us, Hassan. Hussein, talk to us.
I know you tried, but you're not making it. Well, I just want to open up to say that to most of you that have been calling and keeping me in your prayers, I just want to say thanks. I'm still recovering, but I feel a little better now. It has been a tough week or two, but yeah, I'm still strong, and thanks for encouraging me to come back and erect some checkpoint before Stanton went down the town. Well, this is just the opening, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about that thing. Look, Stanton, a lot of things here in this country that doesn't make sense. We talk and talk and talk, but I found a new method of dealing with Liberia. Look, talking can't cut it. The Liberian people need to learn how to talk for themselves. I've seen a lot of bad advocates. Our people, we need to empower them with the knowledge, with the power of advocacy. That you do not need a Stanton, you do not need Dwalu, Dr. Bople, Fadika to advocate for you. That when we get together and demand, the government can move. That's the power that we have. That's the most powerful tool we have in this country. It is rarely used. We don't ever use it. We look for other people to use it for us. And then I will close on this one Bible verse that in the last week, it just been on my mind. I think it's Ecclesiastes 16 verse 17, where I wanted to read it actually. Now, one of the problems in this country that they say, woe to the land whose king was a servant and whose princes feast in the morning. Blessed is the land whose king is a noble birth and whose princes eat at a proper time for strength and not for drunkenness. If you haven't read this verse, if I want you to read it, think about it. One of our problem here is we have a lot of people that should not be in position. too many people that are not even qualified to be anywhere near the corridor of power in position in Liberia. It's so rampant, it's so sporadic to the point that it's almost impossible to get a hold of. It's now with this administration, it's now with past administration, it's just something that I don't know, maybe the war, we can bring the war, but that one have a major problem in this country, and they're not going to give anybody a chance.
Thank you.
Send it back to you.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, Uncle Sam.
Thank you very much. Look, I don't know if any one of you guys read my book. When I was sick with cancer between 2016 and 2018, and the prognosis that I was going to die, I decided to give a gift to Liberian people, rich land, poor country. And I did an analysis on the mineral wealth of Liberia, and also the forest resources, the ocean. I mean, you're talking about a country that is worth iron ore assets alone, trillions of dollars. Look at Metal Steel, the Mount Bam pit, the Western Area deposit, Beaton, Yuluton, Gengra, and Tokare. Then you look at Bapalu, you look at Bopolu, you look at Timbo, you look at Putu, you look at Bassa Hills, you look at trillions of dollars. And then your gold asset, millions and millions of ounces. I think gold is trading like about $22,000 plus maybe $2,500 or something like that. You know, the price of iron ore right now is $100 a ton. $100 a ton. Trillion. And you just discounting in terms of the cost of extraction. Liberian people, you don't need to bring no damn foreign investor to mine your gold. All you need to do, get an exploration license for a Liberian company, the Papua Development Corporation. You raise money, write a prospectus. You write a prospectus, you go to any board, stock exchange, or Regulation D, what do you call it in private investors. That's what these guys do. They don't have any money when it comes to Liberia. They get that piece of paper. And I gave you an example, Stanton. Maybe I want you to just give me another good meaning. Right after the war.
But Uncle Sam, that intro, Uncle Sam, I want you to do an intro. When we come back, you're going to explain.
I need to put this in perspective. I beg you, Stanton. I need to put it in perspective. I beg you. I mean, I have a lot of passion on this. 17 oil blocks. 17 oil blocks. We gave all those oil blocks away. People, and I will specifically speak on oil blocks number 11, 12, and 14, was given to a Nigerian guy called Prince Arthur Eze. His check to pay for the seismic data, 10,000 bounced. But because he had that piece of paper, he went to Look Oil. They gave him $40 million to come and start a 2D seismic, right? And then when Chevron came, Chevron bought blocks number 11, 12, and 14 for him for over $200 million. And he still kept 30%. So what is wrong with us? Booker should declare a moratorium on granting any more mineral development to any foreign company. If he's serious about transformation, we need to have a system that we can give it to ourselves. We can write our own prospectus. We can raise our own money. BlackRock giving up billions. The Saudis giving up billions. They're giving it to people. You own it. You sell a small piece of it. You own the bulk of it. You exploit it. Liberia last year, $672 million gold export, mostly from B Mountain. We have $0 gold reserve. If your currency, if you have gold reserve and you put gold reserves, it back to your currency, you can borrow as much money as you want and you can develop your country. Within 5 years, Poverty would be minimized in Liberia. Completely minimized in Liberia. If we get these assets, we need a moratorium on granting out any new concessions to any foreign.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let me get to Dr. Bople and then we welcome as a VA. Dr. Bople.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to all my esteemed friends. Good to see Fadiga Mahambasanga. Welcome back, my brother. So today I was in Grand Bassa and talking with my Bassa people. They expressed some of the same frustration that the Morovia version of their leadership is not doing well by them. I said a long time ago, I would say tonight, so let's talk solution. For me, it's all about finding solution. We got a system problem. And this mold we have used for 177 years is not working. So I don't know who, with fairness and balance, even if you're in the government now, you're enjoying. The country is not nowhere where it could be. We're resource rich, but we're extremely poor. The senator today lamenting he can't go to Grand G, they got a road back. The representative in America saw the congested road. He came back, he passed, sponsor a bill. They stretched the road by 4 more lanes. In our country, we drive on the other lane, and then every year we sing the same sorry song that the roads are impassable. So what is the system problem? Morovia controls everything. A decentralized system where the people have some autonomy and authority will help Liberia move quicker. Ability, follow opportunities, Stanton. There are too many gifted Liberians all around the world. I've been to 6 continents. I've seen Liberians almost everywhere I went. But you come and the Morovia controls everything. It's not working. Look, it's so easy to mess up the system. They tell the Minister of Health, say, we got $5 million for you. But then they decide they're going to make 20 trips. You can just go take that money. So it's not that it's not allocated, but it's the indiscipline, the ease of doing the wrong thing. If we decentralize and county can keep a portion of the money, they will spend it there. And when money starts to bounce, it creates that multiplier effect economic activity. So let's work to try to change our system. Maybe we need to start to organize so we can get this petition in and we can start to ask for a new system. A referendum, we can do it. And let's move in the next 3 years and vote. We want a different decentralized system so they don't keep depleting our resources. Our in Kema, our in Bombing, our in Bapolu. So much opportunity, so much possibility, but the people are being shortchanged. And I'll tell you, friends, the beatdown, the psychological beatdown is real. The people seem so tired, like they can't do anything, but we can.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. Thank you. And again, folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you as always. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. And together, when we do these things, we build a better Liberia. Welcome to the show. Share the program. We will be opening the phone line to hear from you. We will be talking on our issues today. It's always good to be in your presence. Because of you, we are here. Let's bring in our brother Ava. Welcome, Ava.
Good afternoon, good evening to some, good morning to others. I'm doing good. So this is just the opening, right? Can you hear me?
Ava, we can hear you if your internet is hearing us. This is just an intro, yes.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. No, I mean, the 2 topics that were just mentioned prior to me are critical. The capacity of Liberians in it globally, we got want to include the diaspora on the ground. The spacing of incorporating that talent is not something that it seems like our leaders really think about. Only a few of them embrace, that, I mean, just discussing today to a high level lawmaker. And you are basically saying it. When you bring your idea, they can just be insecure, they can just be fair, they can just put it to the side. Look, Liberia is for all of us. Government jobs should be the least attractive jobs that will do things the right way. The private sector should boom. And that's why when Sam talk about, our assets, our mineral assets, and how nearly most Liberians can get rich or at least can be well off if we're to leverage our assets to our own advantages, respect somebody being a Liberian, respect Liberian talent. That's all we need to do to shift that paradigm. To me, it's a mental thing. Somebody else will ask me today, why for every position we want to bring foreigners in? I mean, I'm going to get, we'll get specific on some of these because I'm asking people to do some research now in areas where Liberians could be working, where foreigners are working, even though it's visible to most people, especially in supermarkets, especially in restaurants and other places. But there are positions in companies, like somebody who's running a golf course or somebody who's doing something to have a foreigner in those kind of positions where Liberians can be in those positions. I think it's unfair to us. And then we'll cry every day about 97% unemployment rate. So all of these things make a holistic picture on how we can be better as a people, how we can love each other, and how we can utilize the talent that we have.
Thank you, Avad. It's always good having everyone again, guys. Let's get into the show, our first conversation. Understand that we're talking about Summit 2 is not going anywhere according to what was given us. The challenges to Summit 2 bond today, the set of date, which will be October 9th to go for that bond hearing. The bond is a 40 bond, like the government is saying. They're going to challenge the bond. Then thereafter, what next? But you understand through these investigations, Summit 2 cannot leave the country. What say you? We want to talk about that. We're going to talk about what we're hearing from LEC today, that they are gaining some momentum from Ghana to help them with electricity and power to make food distribution, but yet and still we still owe Ivory Coast money. So is it a game or is it a real thing? I want us to talk about that issue likewise. Let's talk about our country natural resources. Listen, where you are is up to you. I want us to talk about the education system in those areas. We said we're going to talk about it yesterday. And I want to show you pictures and video and for you to understand and see how the children, is that really, actually, is that an education? Most of us, everybody here have traveled before. Everybody, all of the country, right? No, Fadiga is in Liberia. But he's self-deported, so no problem, he can come back. But trust me, you wake up in the morning, your children go to school. Your children come home, your children computer, on the way to school, at home, and everything is super. But in our country, the children walk into school, till they ring the bell for recess. They will come home 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night because they will go between cars. So let's discuss this real thing. What is happening? And I also want us to add, President is going back this weekend. His accomplishment, his achievement from Canada, from China, from Indonesia, from Korea, here in the America, he going back. I want us to conclude on that because, and I can say this, man. I would say my own on the president when we get there. But let's start. Glennie, welcome to the show, Sister Glennie. It's good to have you. It looked like you alone here with us today. Thank God that
I tell you, I wanted to even go back. So all the
it will help you. It will help you a lot if you can go back though.
Yeah, I will soon because I'm scared.
Please be scared. The hyena will get you. Mr. Dwalu, let's start a conversation with Bapolu and what we're about to present to the people. Let me hear you. I put this in the chat room. I want to show this again. There you have it, the different pets. It's true that one, that two. They have people named on. They have Randy Jackson. They have Orita Scott. They have the guy, the guy that they call him the Czar. They call him. I about to put a picture up. Have all these names, and these guys are just taking things out of our country. But look at what is underneath. Look at gold. And you make your own determination. What Bapolu is? This is Bapolu. What that place is the poorest place on the earth. This is Bapolu. It is the poorest place right now in Liberia on the earth. We'll show you a picture of the school system. Why there's a big confusion between the superintendent, the senators, and the representative. We'll get into it. Because a lot of mismanagement of the people's money. Eduardo, talk to us, my man. Let's start the show.
Look, Stanton and Dr. Brober said something, and Uncle say I want to fuse those together because I have limited time. The expertise for Liberia in any field now does exist. You don't even have to know what you're doing. If you put the documents together, you can hire the experts to do what you want them to do. The opportunities are there. The Burkinabes just yesterday, I'm not asking for military takeover, but they've nationalized their gold mines and some of the resources in the country. They've actually built a gold processing plant in the country. But Stanton, before I get to Bapolu, I don't want to forget this. In 11th grade, my high school class took a trip to the Erie Canal. We took a bus from Boston or from Massachusetts into New York, and we took a trip to see the Erie Canal. Back in the early 1800s, it's a history, if I remember it correctly, there was one senator out of New York. At the time, Philadelphia was literally killing New York in terms of development. So New York needed to compete. What New York did, what they decided to invest. The senator fought and they invest in the Erie Canal. It's over 360 miles. They opened the canal throughout the whole of New York where you could take trade through. The reason why I'm saying this, for us to build great big things, if we want this country to develop, we can connect the Lofa River to the Atlantic Ocean. So instead of going through the roads, we can find alternative means to open this country. Look, don't think about things being impossible. You'll be surprised the capacity and capability of a man. Give him a pitchfork, give him a hammer, give him a shovel. You will build great big things for you. But it needs leadership. We can do this. I know we doubt this because we've not seen it done. But I know with the proper leadership center, we can open this country, put our people to work, and truly take control of this country. And this is why the only reason why I'm pushing the Diaspora Development Fund. It is this singular reason why. Because I want control. And that control must be done entirely by us.
Oh, thank you very much, Eduardo. Let's talk about Paul.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you. I mean, you know, we talk Babolo issue all the time. When we do, few of the pay agents who are benefiting $10, $20 will come and sit down and talk nonsense. Oh, poor candidate, if they have put you there, you'll do the same. Listen, my quest for leadership in Bapolu is not because I'm not able to feed myself and my children. And I hate to be personal, but I will be just to enlighten some of the minds of the narrow-minded people who are giving peanuts. They give them peanuts. Somebody gave you 20 cents and they take 1 million and then you clap for them. I am not that person. I have made a plan to Bapolu. Listen, there's a content development agenda that was written in 2013 by Toga McIntosh. There was a decentralization act that was also approved in 2006, right? There is this law that gives the counties the ability to administer their own affairs. So what I have said is, listen, Bapolu County established a county development agency that goes and do an assessment of all of the mines and the mineral resources you have, your assets. Right now, Bapolu people, we can just say, we get gold, we get diamond. Nobody in Bapolu can tell me the worth of gold or diamond we have. We don't know it, Ava. But if you establish the Bapolu County Development Agency, the agency now becomes an entity that will actually do these kinds of investments to bring money back. And once we have money, we can be able to take care of our own school system. Bapolu County can run all the public school system in Bapolu, and government can only subsidize it. Government don't have money, so you will continue to have people, 200 students in class with 2 teachers in Bapolu. And then those children got to walk 3-4 hours sometimes to come to school. The children are walking from Totokwala to come to Bopolu. That's 2 hours walk. Every day they come from Totokwala to Bopolu to come to school. Rain or shine. They've been doing that before I was born. They are still doing that now. So, you know, the challenges are there. But it requires leadership. Bapolu County leaders need to step up. Every time they come and campaign and lie to these people, put them under the influence that they will do well when they get to power. They get to power and don't do well. That is why I've been fighting to get to power, so that, you know, I bring a difference. But people say, Paul Kennedy will put you there, you'll do the thing. You have not put me there before, so don't judge me. Put
Thank
me
you,
there.
Paul. Let's go ahead and talk about the issue. Let's stick to the concern of the people. And I understand what you're saying, Paul. But just a caveat: this is not election season. Paul is not patient for himself. He just heard because of his desire to serve his people well. Let me bring in our brother Fadiga. Welcome, Fadiga.
Well, Paul, the same argument you are making, current Senator Amara Khan made that argument. I think the citizens of Bapolu bought his argument more than yours. He too have not served, so they vote for you. You let the people are blindfolded and they chose him over you. So probably need to change your message. But I would say this. A lot need to change in these places. There are a lot of cities, there are a lot of counties that are wealthy, and the wealth is not being felt by the people. Bapolu happens to be one of them. One of my dreams in the next couple of weeks is to go to Bapolu and see what's going on there. I've heard a lot of good things about the county, but I want to say this: more than leadership, the structure of our government is one of the things that is hindering these things. When everything is centralized and most of the countries do not have that autonomy to manage their own wealth, we will see these things happening. But there's an easy solution. Like I said, my new approach is solution based. If you are a citizen from Babolu County and you see those mines, you see those trucks, I'm not preaching for what happened in the Niger Delta in Nigeria, but there are things that you can do. Mass civil disobedience. Stop those trucks until your children can actually get to organize yourself. You don't have. It doesn't have to be like fighting. Organize yourself. Our people need to learn to organize. Our people need to learn to come together and fight. But greed, selfishness. We are too self-centered to the point that all these things people can be bought. When people get hungry, the first thing to sell in this country is their integrity. We eat our chicken before they are even hatched. So that's the problem we're facing. If people were to go down there together and organize themselves and demand from central administration, from the central government, and demand from the counties, I'm sure things will change. But guess what? Those in leadership will be the same people, the few, not even the one in Morovia, just the local ones. Somebody will purchase them for money, and you know what? I don't care. There's no look. There's too much disloyalty in this country. People are disloyal to their own cause. People are most of the wounds in those countries are self-inflicted. There are solutions. If how long will you sit there for those companies to keep hauling your gold? Like digging those big holes and leaving nothing for them. All you need to do, come to Morovia, organize, get to your central government, tell them, say, this is what we want. Make sure that it happens. It's not about promises. Politicians all over are dishonest. I've come to realize, politicians all over are just dishonest. They are not sent. They are human beings like all of us. But there are a lot of them too that have want the good for the country. And they will only give it if you ask or demand it. If you don't demand it, they won't do it. So this is where we are. Bapolu, different counties and all the different things that we are seeing in the different counties is because our people. And then another thing too, migration. A lot of the people, because, and instead I will just close on it. When I went to Bikeno, and I will use Bikeno as an example because this is something that I saw in Bikeno. When I went to Bikeno, I realized that we that were born there, we are not there anymore. Bikeno, the whole town has been taken over by all strangers. You will now find a lot of the local. You see one or two families scattered here and there. Most of them either travel out of the country or they are in urban area. So the people that are there now are not mainly the locals from now, the original local. So it's hard to demand when you didn't know what those places used to look like before. I think that's another problem too. So people.
Thank you. Thank you. Before we get to Uncle Sam, let me play this video. And again, you know,
every time before you get to me, you got to talk. Every time before you get to me, you got to talk.
Because I'm the moderator.
Oh, you're the moderator? Okay, but you always tapping at me. No problem.
Uncle Sam, let me play this one because I want you to speak, and I want you, Dr. Bopler, as a VI, and I was just glad to speak on this. Look at public school, 2024. And see those diamonds and golds they are taken away, and look at the public school.
This is the Beyond Public School where kids come to learn. Can you imagine? My dog that even live with me cannot come to this school. There is no sitting capacity and there is nothing out here. And today's school day, you can see one student, even the teachers came, but no student. How do you expect them to be out here? This is sad. And the government need to take its course and work on how they can help our people in this part of the region of the Gibi district. This is Beyond. And can you imagine a public school looking like this? I mean, I would say my dog that even live with me, I will not allow them to come to school here. What much with my own kids? And we are appealing to friends and relatives abroad in the diaspora to see how we can help elevate this building from this level to the next level. This is your brother, your humble servant, Honorable Maximum.
Okay. Let me play the
this is the government public school in Kwo. This is Kwo Public School. It's mind-boggling that 2023, our children are still in such a deplorable condition, and the children are willing to learn, but the environment is not conducive for the kids. As you can see, these are the students out here, and you see what the teacher is managing with in this area. Yeah. So we are praying that our people will look into this to see how they can help the children.
Okay, that's 2023. The last one is 2024. Let's see what happened now. And again, guys, this is all out there. People doing the independent work and sharing with us. If you doubt it, please tell us from your county, your district. Let us know. If you have pictures, something like this, let us know. And we want to be talking about Liberia and how we can move forward. All right? The election is over. You play your part, but how we can move our country forward. So we can start with district, county, not everything in Monrovia. Let's play this, 2024.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Honorable Maximum Musima Kanen. I'm somewhere in Bia, and this is what they call their public school. And it's sad, but this is Liberia. I'm somewhere 6 or 8 hours away from Wong. It's called Bia. This is their public school in the 21st century, where we live in now, 2023. This is a public.
Okay, so this is the same video of the 2023. I want us to come back. Nelson, if you want to upload the 2024, it's the same thing, folks. And I want you to understand. Let's talk about today now, moving forward. 2023 was last year, but I want you to see the 2024 makes no difference. Now, let's go to you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Bobla talking about decentralization. Are we still going to wait? Where are we? 2023, 2024. Are we going to go to 2025 within 3 months? What's going on, Uncle Sam? But the Bapuru County is sitting on natural resources in the millions. How can we support the children, Uncle Sam? What's going on here?
Yeah, I have the opportunity to visit all 73 districts in all 15 counties over the years. The blame rests with the educated sons and daughters of Liberia. Some of those in Monrovia today sat on the same floor in their youth, and they ascended to power and did nothing about it. I give you an example. In 2009, the Western Cluster was put together. B Mountain, former NIOC in Bomley Hills, call it the Western Cluster. And Liberia put them on a bid. There was a company, it was a scrap metal company called Elenito. They manipulated it, spread a few hundred thousands around, and connived with the sons and daughters of Bapulu, Cape Mount, and Bomi. I will call some names: Alex Tyler, Richie Devine, Matthew Dablo, Laha Lasana. I fought them. I went to them before I fought them. I said, look, you're all educated. Why don't you form the Bapulu Cape Mountain Development Corporation? Give yourself this asset and sell it. Something was wrong with the brain matter. They couldn't understand it. But they were able to give it to a company that owed me $1,000 I couldn't pay, a guy called Amin Nigami, a Palestinian Israeli, and he sold it to the president, Sessagoa Vendetta, for $120 million. He probably spread $2 million among 30, 40, 50 people. That money is gone. But he took that money. Today, you see Sessagoa Vendetta in Bombing Hills using trucks. The idea of a concession, ladies and gentlemen, is to come in, build infrastructure, create jobs, transfer technology, and improve social economic conditions in an area. Ask yourself, Western Cluster Limited today, management living in container houses, they have Ghanaians and others driving the trucks and in technical areas. How is the Western Cluster citizens benefiting from trucking iron ore through the streets of Bombing to Clay to Douala into the Freeport of Monrovia? How are they benefiting? Ask yourself. Bee Mountain in King George, does that area look like an area where they extracted $672 million worth of gold last year? Do they have a technical school there? Do they have a real referral hospital with an MRI? That's the question I want to ask. So we, the educated sons and daughters of Liberia, we have failed our people. The purpose of education is to make an impact on the lives of the vulnerable, the poor, the aged, and the young. But if our education doesn't benefit the less fortunate, we have, especially in the post-war era, post-war was an opportunity to recalibrate and change the whole thing about Liberia. But we never did that. And we stay arguing with each other.
Thank you.
Placing blame and being political on everything instead of being dynamic, collective. And
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. Dr. Popley.
Stanton, I spent time in Bapulu. I spent time in Kipma. I spent time in Bumi. I gotta be candid with you. One of the things that grieves my spirit the most is our attitude toward education. For those of us who are blessed to have left this country, we're not better than the people here, but God just bless us. We crossed the river. It hurts me real bad that our children went to good schools and we come back to Liberia and we don't even have a sense of sacrifice to make the school better. There's absolutely no excuse for a 177-year-old nation to put children in mud houses with no benches, but they're all over the place. But yet we can rationalize and justify money for the lawmaker, money for trip. Listen, I'll tell you as an educator, education done best is localized. Centralized education is not the way. It's localized. The people in the county have to be in charge. And we are rarely doing our nation a disservice by how we treat our children. And I'm getting to a place where it's clear that nothing gonna change until we, the people, stand up. This is such a miscarriage of justice that the children don't have. And when we talk, it's so vexing. We talk, education, education, education. Well, there's the proof. It tells you how much we care about education. All the lawmakers need to take a cut. All the directors and the ministers need to take a pay cut. And all the education ministers need to take a pay cut.
All right, let me bring in Isaac via to Dr. Boplik and return. Isaac? Are you with us,
Yes,
Isaac?
you know, it's so painful. Huh?
Go ahead.
Thank you. It's so painful, you know, that we repeat the same thing year over year over year. Sam, what's the name of that town in Bapolu that used to have a lot of diamond? It was like the diamond capital of Liberia back in the day.
Wieswa.
I will try to think. Where is it? Yes. Wieswa. Yes, thank you. Look, I visited that.
I say you won't get out
I
and
visited
come
that
back.
town a couple of years.
I say get out and come back. Your internet having you're having some delay. Yeah. Glenn, you want to come on, man?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. It's sometimes some of the things that can just be like, and I want to go back to what Dr. Bropler was saying. Sometimes it will have to take the people of a village or a district or of an area to be the one to just take the lead to initiate the change. Because if we keep sitting on the sidelines and we keep waiting for government to institute the changes that we want or that we see, it's probably never going to happen. People from Buffalo District who even have that school in their area, they can work together. They can do it better. I'm pretty sure there are people from that area who didn't build schools in Buffalo or Buffalo, who moved out and built school in other areas when they could have gone and developed their schools in their areas. So it's like when do we take on the initiative to do some of these things instead of always waiting? Because we keep waiting, we keep talking, we keep anticipating that the government will act and there are no actions, but the children are still struggling and you're still from that environment. When is it enough for you to get up and initiate a change? And it's one of the things is it's hard for Liberians and we see it in our actions. It's hard for us to even act on things that are necessary. It's important. If you see that school there, it's like, what can we do about it? We're talking, but there are people from different areas who, from that particular area, who are well off, who are doing so well. So it's like, I don't know what else to say. If the government is not doing it, we just have to do it. The moral of the story is at least you will be helping somebody. You will be helping children. You'll be changing the lives of other people. So let's change our attitude to be the change that we seek and see what we can do to help. That's what I would say.
Thank you, Glenny. Thank you, folks. Let's go back to Dr. Boplik for him to finish up. Then we'll bring in Isaac. Then we'll move to our next conversation. This issue about this whole money thing in the country is crazy. Dr. Boplik, can you please complete?
Well, Stanton, sorry, I had a question. Is there a new law for the mining thing? Because I heard that there is a new law that was written during the George Weah era. Is there a new law concerning this mining? Is the government using that, or is they using the old one?
Can you find it? Can you find it?
Okay. I heard that there was a new law that George Weah government instituted.
No. What President Weah did, he did something that I disagree with. He said that all mineral exploration agreements should come to the mansion for approval, sidestepping the Ministry of Lands and Mines. So he was centralizing the authority of issuing concessions and exploration licenses to the executive mansion.
That has
These are
been
the- yeah.
that I think we discussed it on the show, and
Yeah, we discussed it before. Yeah.
And when my pay came, we shared a document in the chat room. Dr. Buble, can you finish up, please?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. So, we got to think solution, and part of the solution is talking through these things. So I encourage all of our fellow Liberians, don't get discouraged. Sometimes there is a tendency to get discouraged that, man, not again. These people, they're messing over us and messing with the resources. We've got to transform our frustration into determination and do something. One of the things we can do, okay, is to try to get a hold of our schools. We need to demand from this central government more allocation for the school. We need to do that now. Okay, we need to do that now because it's very, very unfair. And here's the thing, the investment is so low. We talk all the time about America, the greatest nation on earth. People don't know that it's not because of the military. It's because they make the single largest human capital investment than any other nation in the world. So when you invest in people, you get the biggest return. So we need to demand more for education in our nation.
Go ahead, Axel, please.
Thank you. You can hear me, right? Is it better? Yeah. All right. So as I was saying, this education thing is very, very painful, hearing it over and over. Our wealth, if you go to that weird swat town and you see what it was compared with what we used to hear as young people about the volume of diamonds that came out of that place. And you can see some of the old machines just sitting down. The town is beat up, decrepit, dilapidated. And that's how many places would be as these people extract with no return into the community. And it's just amazing that we have leadership that just cannot speak for the people year in, year out. And the same people will elect these people with our son. Oh, he was here during the war. Really? But sometimes our people are asking for the suffering because they don't see change. It's not even possible for them. So your other son who left and went somewhere and came back, he's not your son? It's amazing our people's approach. It's pathetic, the kind of suffering they're going through, and we need to change it. Sometimes you got to do better for people, even though they may not want to do better for themselves. But look at the students in River says, taking the exam. I posted the picture, taking the exam outside in the dark. The wax people came late, and the kids had to take the exam in the dark. So who knows how long they have been sitting there waiting? How many people were hungry? How many people can really function on an empty stomach? So they got to find a way for the children to take the exam again because those conditions were not the appropriate conditions to take exam. So, and we saw the pictures of the schools in River says they're not far from River G or Bapalu. To say Bapalu the poorest, River says just right alongside. And that's only one school. There's multiple schools. And it's not necessarily the sons and daughters of those places, like Sam is saying. No. Government has a responsibility. And for government to work, the people in government must work. If they can't work, then it's useless. They're just there collecting salaries and selling our rights, our people's rights, to foreigners, to multinational companies, which is wrong. And we'll talk about the education thing. This thing was embedded from Madam Salif. And I must point out that Sam is one of those who were carrying the information that we have 100% enrollment in primary school. We fought on that thing. For a long time, he was carrying that message for Madam Salif when enrollment was not what it was. Look at the graduate from Madam Salif. Look at the graduate from George Weah. Over his 6 years, the people who are graduating, who are in from 6th grade to 12th grade, and look at the wide performance. Look at the wide performance over all these years. We cannot improve our education. We not say it's a mess. We not cost it. We say this and that. But still, people come and cannot do the smallest improvement.
Thank you.
They'll bring all kind of.
Can I respond to the attack, please?
I forgot the name of the stuff they were pushing
Can I
the last time,
respond?
the PPP or something.
I think I have to respond.
We need practical.
I
It's
need
not
to
an
respond.
attack, Sam. It's a factual thing. You know that.
I need to respond.
Uncle Sam, can you wait, please?
Okay, I can wait.
Yeah, he got to finish.
Can you wait? You know, and then we got these bogus statistics that people put out here. They're not really calculating. Right now, today, they're saying many of these people, children who took the wax exam pass. They pass at what level? At 45% or 44% out of 100?
Thank you,
Change our education system.
Thank you. I'm going to ask if I talk about thank you very much. And folks, again, we will go through this conversation peacefully. Uncle Sam, I'll give you the chance to respond. Please, you got 30 seconds, sir, please.
Okay, so listen, look, Isaac, I've been the one who have chronicled socioeconomic development in this country post-war. Most of the reports have been written by me, the MDG report of 2010 and the MDG report of 2014. I mentioned gross enrollment ratio that maybe you don't understand and net enrollment ratio. You can go, I can send you those documents and you can go and reread them. There is nowhere in my written reports that I ever said that we had 100% enrollment in Liberia. There is no country in the world with 100% enrollment. So you're mistaken, you misunderstand it. I don't know how much socioeconomic development reports that you have written. And I was on a panel that just recently in 2014 developed the Sustainable Development Goals. I worked with UN system for 2 years. We developed the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. To say that I said there was 100% enrollment is completely false. So I just wanted the public to know that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Try
now
to
let's
remember your
move
time
on.
on CCL.
Hold on, Ava,
Your
please.
time on
Ava, let's just move on, please. I'm going to bring Asido in from this one. I think this is the picture, some of the picture Ava was talking about concerning, I think it's from River Series or River G. Paul Kennedy, I think this is from Bapulu too, right, Paul? Paul, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, that's from Bapulu, from the town called Dokota in Gongolala.
That person look like you. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, so can you tell us about this school?
Yeah, that's a school in Dokota with, I'm getting a feedback from somebody's mic, but that's a school in Dokota with about 130 students. They have 2 teachers. One of them is paid and one of them is a volunteer teacher. The volunteer teacher comes 3 days a week. So regularly during the 5-day school week, only one teacher is current to that school. And that school sits behind the Tuma River. So as you come from Monakole, when you cross into Gongolala district, you'll see that school. It has been that way since 2008, and it is still that way as we speak of it.
Okay, so since you are from there, why is it stay that way? We have you, we have American, and we have Botokan, and we have all the representatives. You're talking about since 2008. What's happening? Can you speak to the folks listening?
Unfortunately, you put me amongst people who are serving in government position to change policy. Look, Stanton, we can do our widow's might, but most of the development of Liberia is incumbent upon the policies we have. These schools, you can build the biggest high school or anywhere. If you do not have teachers, that's just a building. Since I've known myself, we've been advocating for Bapulu to have additional teachers on payroll. I personally have paid volunteer teachers since 2017 up to now. I'm still sending money to volunteer teachers across the country. I personally have had over 125 students on scholarship, but that's just a drop in the bucket. What the government needs to do is to ensure that these schools have not temporary teachers, but permanent teachers on payroll to increase the teacher to student ratio. Most of the places Stanton, the children are sitting on the floor. They don't even have benches. I have made benches for schools. Paul Kennedy cannot make benches for all the schools in Buffalo. It's not possible.
Paul, and I want to give the other guys a chance. Is this a study class? Is this a school? Is this
That's
a
not a study
playground?
class. That's not a playground, Stanton. That's a school.
I mean, when you're ready, I said, can you come in? Welcome to the show. And I want to reach this to Eduardo and the other people. Now we're getting some pictures here. Is this kind of like a playground, something? Come, let's play. And this Paul Kennedy, that's you. Under the flag. I said, talk to us, please.
Well, hi. Someone's mic is. Hello? Okay, I think we're good.
Go ahead. I have to mute myself, so go ahead.
All right. Well, it's good to be back on the show today on the topic. Very important, very, very essential and important for our country. I don't think there is much anyone can add besides what has been known all along for many, many years. Our educational system, of course, in Liberia needs a lot of work. We all know that. I'm not an educator, but I'm thinking the work needed in that sector. It's not just from one angle, it's from almost every set of the place. In terms of buildings, of course, you do need them. In terms of students' well-being, you do need them. In terms of empowerment for those who are actually running the education sector, you do need them, and almost everything. And that's the reason why some of us have been, over the time, consistently saying the same thing again, not just wanting to build the educational system. I'm not an educator, so I wouldn't know much in that field, but genuinely though, you will need qualified teachers, you will need good spaces for the students to learn, you will need buildings, you will need some relief for parents, you will need everything. And this is not one of the things we disagreed on. Our educational system, of course, needs a lot of work, not from one angle, but from all of the angles, including see the buildings you have in. Say, for instance, if you have the most qualified teachers, probably the world's most educated people going to teach, and you see students sitting on the ground, that's still a problem. If you have the best of schools, of buildings, and you have not qualified teachers, it's a problem. If you have qualified teachers and the best of schools, and you don't have students are not in power, no books, no copybooks, that's a problem. And so it's a holistic approach, like we've always said. It's not just from one angle. And I'm hoping, more work can be put into it. And this should not be one of the places where we take politics out, but it should be sincere because Liberia needs it.
So Dwalu, let me come to you. Let's stick on education for a bit because you're passionate, and you said, Stanton, we have to do this today. Dwalu, just look at the children. Look at the children, folks. Even playgrounds, they can be like this. Dwalu, look at the very unsafe environment. Look at the Zing. And one of them can hurt themselves. Can you talk to us?
There was a great Liberian, Uncle Sam knows in, my brother asked about, talk about knows in, called Daniel Menya in Rivers in Moe. Daniel built arguably one of the best schools in Liberia. It's in Moe District, Rivers County. Daniel will collect money from us here. He will do a lot of things in San Francisco. He was a controller out there for many years in California, and he built a massive school. Most of the young children, God rest his soul. And Daniel, I'm going to invoke your spirit now, but I know you wouldn't mind by your, and we speak Basel for hours. Will call me. So, my man, he took chairs from here. He took these smart balls. He took them to Moe, Rivers County. When Daniel passed away, most of the children that were even working at our school, he used to pay the teachers out of his pocket, out of his retirement fund. He will pay the teacher. He fought the government for years to have that school, just to have the school added to the budget to be able to pay the teachers, because he alone, he will go and raise money. One day I will get some of the pictures from my old phone and send them to you. This beautiful, I think we hosted Daniel here on the airwave once. He built this massive, beautiful school. That school had almost 200 children. He fed them 2 times a day. When they went to school, they ate. They sat on better chairs than children in Monrovia. That was one man. He fought the Ellen Johnson administration to put that school into the program. And look, Stanton, what we do to us, people, let me tell you something. And that the brother mentioned this. There was just used to be an island in the Pacific Ocean called Nauru, the island of Nauru. And in the 1970s, they discovered phosphate. And the island was so rich. Everybody was rich. They were enjoying themselves. They made poor investment. They extracted most of this phosphate from the island. And then when the investment got finished, when they got all the extraction, This whole island turned to like a ghost island with these massive holes. People could not live there anymore because they just took all the resources out and the investors left. This is what is happening to us. When Mr. Tupac mentioned these old machines being left in wastewater, the people come there transient. They just come in temporarily. If we don't protect us, and us is the future, these children, they're not being educated. Everybody, look at the caliber of legislators you have in the House of Representatives and Senate. These are the same educational system that got them to go there. How are they going to have anything on behalf? Look at the caliber of graduate that LU is putting out, that UMU, that Cottington is putting out. They're from the same school system because we're not preparing them properly.
Thank you, Dualu. We have a problem, folks. We have a serious national problem. It's just not one political party. It's not a unity party or the CDC. It's us as people. I mean, what say you? Because we're getting ready to go to the phone line. We got to move on. We hope that we will send an invitation to the education minister that she can come and explain and say something to Liberians about her plan as Minister of Education. We're having a serious problem. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine for a bit? I want you to just pause and take a look. Look at the little children. Just imagine that they look at the zinc lady. If anyone gets script by that zinc, it's tetanus, right? And then they will say that wait, the next morning the child will be jacking for me and die. They say, oh, the child died. But again, because of lack of knowledge, our people perish. And this is concerning. Imagine where we find ourselves today. Whether you're a senator or you're a representative, can we just do something as Liberian? People send them in different videos and different pictures, but this is before Madam Salif, before Chastelo, before George Weah, now before President Bouaka. What can be done? I mean, what's the solution here? Mr. Senator, what is the solution? But I want us to move on. I want to ask Dr. Bopler, you in Liberia, Fadiga just left. So Dr. Bopler, do you already see the lawmakers in your neighborhood visiting this kind of school? Do they go there with the passion that they want to rebuild and rebrand this school, Dr. Bopler? Do they visit? Do they sit in the classroom? Do they stay there for 2-3 hours and say, yes, we have to build chairs, we have to build the capacity, the conducive environment for the students to learn? Can you tell us what are you seeing in Magibi, Dr. Bopler?
So let me tell you what the people said. Okay. When the lawmakers go to the counties, they usually go to their spot. Okay. They go to their spot, the headquarters somewhere, and the people come there. Paul knows well. Bapolu, the road, getting from one, in fact, we got stuck. We got 4-wheel drive and we got stuck. The people say people go into the clinic, women go into the clinic. Not care where you can die on the road so bad. They don't go there. The answer is no. And if you go there and you see the children sitting on the ground, and your allowance is enough to renovate that whole place, and you walk away from that, then you don't deserve to lead the people. Okay? Look, we're in a bad place right now where we cannot justify anymore how we pay what we pay to our leaders in the upper echelon, and the people at the lower levels are living the way they're living. This is embarrassing. This is shameful. This is hurtful. This is wrong, and needs to change.
Let
You can't invest in education.
Let me ask you, I think the other guys want to come in. So you got Emmanuel Nukwe, right? And you got Nathaniel McGill from Magibi, 2 senators. You got the rest of the representatives that we can name them. Can you imagine? Look at this school. This is in Magibi. Folks, I want to draw your attention to something. This is Bapolu. Let me bring the Magibi school up. This is in Magibi. Where is it? I just played the video. Yeah, this is in Magibi because the person that did it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is
the person on my phone. This is in Magibi. But I want you to pay attention. I asked about too, man. The issue is that it just got 45,000. And normal people get in the car. The executive get in the class, right? And here's the issue. People are living in The children going to school in places like that. What can a 45,000 do from a Nathaniel McGill and from a Emmanuel Nukwe? Let's be serious. For this little 4 little mini room like a dog kitchen. My German Shepherd. I just built a place for my German Shepherd. He bad like hell. I can tell you that it got heat. It got light. When it's very cold, the dog come in. When the dog run around, the dog will go and sit down. I think it's better off than this place that we are looking at. The minds of our fellow Liberians, I pointed out to my Gibi about Nathaniel McGill and Emmanuel Nukwe, the representative. Is there any explanation why they can't go there? Let's go to Bapadu County. Let's just look at this. Americana get one of the biggest farm in Bapadu County, almost $7 million or $8 million farm. Do you think Americana looking at this school, the people that voted for him, and allowing this to be the norm in Bapadu? Where in Bapadu, the people are going home massively with gold and diamond. I mean, let's get into the mindset of our fellow Liberian folks. What are we stupid? Are we just doing this intentionally? Why would an American and a well-learned man, Minister American and now Senator, but yet still in his own backyard, and this go across the field, this go in every county. It's not only Americana. It's not only Nathaniel McGill. It's not only Botokane. It's not only Edwin Snow. It was all the lawmakers. You can find a place like this. And my fellow Liberians, you send your children there and say, but we can't talk. But look, the public finish up. Why do you think these guys don't have love for country, love for county, love for the people? What kind of 45,000?
Look, so Stanton, on this show, it can do a lot. On this show, some time ago, Senator McGill was here, and I mentioned that we were planning vacation programs for the children because there were none in my GB. And the senator invited me to his office. I went for the meeting. The senator was absent. I called him. We spoke. He apologized. He had an emergency. He was going to call me back to reschedule. I haven't gotten the call yet. We went ahead to serve the children in Magibi. It's a lack of commitment. You just got to call it what it is. But it will be that way until we, the people, decide to respond different. We got to hold people's feet to the fire. People will do to you what you let them. And those of us who are blessed with education, exposure, and experience, we have to mobilize our people, educate them, and help advocate for them so the system will change. It is really disgraceful. Look, Botswana, after the revolution, the people brought cows. They built a university. Rwanda lost more people, way more than Liberia. They said enough is enough. We're doing this thing differently. And they built a country on a deep sense of sacrifice. There is none now in Liberian government. Everybody hustling and the poor people suffering. And it's just simply wrong.
I want to wrap up with Sis Glennie on this, and we can move to the airport and other conversation. I hope our fellow Liberians, you can take something from this. We want to hear from you after Sis Glennie. Are we just a foolish country? What's going on here? What can a 45,000 do for a school like that? What can a 150,000 that was given to Lawmaker do for a school, for a place like that? But ask your lawmaker, do they have the grandchildren attending those schools? Do they even have the children that may attend those schools? Ask them. Listen, it's time to talk to you. You ask them. I cannot vote for you if your children are attending the school. If my children will sit in the sand and get education, you don't deserve my vote. Glendy, can you talk to me? Can we speak to our fellow Liberians? Can we change somebody today and make them understand it's all because of them we are here? Talk to me, Glendy.
I mean, it's true. It's almost like the things are not getting better. If you're showing a video from 20 years ago or 10 years ago and showing it today and nothing has changed within the span of 10 years, what else can we say? It's like, where are our priorities? What's more important? But the only people that can change this will be the Liberian people. No one's going to change it except the Liberian people. They're the only ones that can change the trajectory of how we're proceeding. It's like, if you see those children, imagine those little girls sitting down trying to be able to sit properly, to be able to learn. And it's like, it's almost like, when does it catches the attention of I know there's an enormous work to do, a lot of things to do, but where does it start from? Is it possible for them to at least have one high school, work on at least one high school in each county or each district or somewhere, like, with depending on the miles, put something there or fix those schools? Look, I have a cousin who he and his wife recently, they went to I think it's Margibi. They built a school. And we're still trying to get the information ministry, the education ministry, to go there and visit, to turn the school over to them for free. From 1st grade to 6th grade, this family built it. We connected with the education minister. We're still waiting for them to come and get this free project to put these children in there. And the next school, and the only school that is within 25 miles of where they built that school. And so no one has taken the interest to do that. So it's like, what can we say? Where is the priority? How do we fix this? How can we fix this problem? There has to be a solution. And you got to start from somewhere. If you look at the enormity of the story, if you look at how big it is, it's almost like you'll never be able to conquer it. So where do you start from? And the children, when you're talking about children, imagine us back in the day trying to study for WAC exam. You had to have light to study. You had to, and the children, they're waiting all day, and they had to do it at night, do it in the night to be able to take the test, and then you're complementing the passing rate when some of the kids did not have the opportunity to even take the test.
Thank you very much, Glendy. Folks, this is Glendy. Thank you very much. Let's go to the phone line. Again, Nelson, can you come on? Let's go to the phone line. Welcome to the show, Fatima. We'll come back and get you. Let's go to the phone line for Nelson. Can you come on? Let's take some calls. Welcome. This is your network. Wherever you find yourself in any one of the countries, you're talking about Liberia education system. We openly send an invite to the education minister. I'm going to ask the guys to reach out to her that she can come and discuss the education system in our country. It is important, folks. It is seriously important. Nelson, if you're in the studio, can you please come on? Yes, hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Hey, Stefan, how you guys doing?
Super, talk to us.
Yeah, like, let me make you understand. The only way Liberia going to be developed, the whole constitution, the whole government, legislature, military government got to take over that country. That's the only way. I'm telling you something serious.
Thank you for calling, my man. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Standard. This is Rufus.
Rufus, talk to us.
I call from Iowa. So, thank you very much. I've been following the show the past few days, and we are discussing about the betterment of Liberia, where we see our lawmakers are not doing anything to improve the life of our people. Now, if we can be able to stand up against the presidency, to remove a president democratically, we can do the same thing with these lawmakers. All we have to do is to educate our people about impeachment. If you put a lawmaker there and then they are not doing the right thing, as a law, we can do something. I mean, the next time you can do you can do anything to impeach them too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, yo. I think we're gonna find whether we can do this to record them. We're gonna dig into that and discuss it.
We also have to do something. We also have to take some of the law into our hand because they are not willing to change.
Let me bring in my friend. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Stella, my name is Mohammed Johnson. I'm calling from Shire, Pennsylvania.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say that our leaders in Liberia are responsible for the poor and deplorable educational condition within our country. Yesterday, I heard over the show and I called yesterday and I commented that it is not in start anymore. It's outdated. That representative donated fixed benches and chalkboard for school yesterday is outdated. Now technology is advancing. People are now using digital blackboard instead of chalkboards and benches.
We appreciate you, Mama. Thank you very much. I will take 3 more and we'll go to Liberia to take calls.
Don't forget my birthday tomorrow. I send you a message.
If your birthday tomorrow, happy pre-birthday to you before I forget, and we'll wish you well, Mama. Mama Johnson, happy pre-birthday. Thank you. Okay. I want to say again, let me take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hi, I'm calling from the U. My name is Black. You know, I see that with the iron ore, the minerals, these people are taking out of the country. The Liberia government is going to be doing nothing. So the best solution for those problems, a lot of the panelists want to say it, but they are afraid. Best solution, those trucks that keep running at night, the iron ore from the cannon going on, there are train tracks and all that. People need to find a way to get rid of them. Thank you.
Wow, it's kind of rough call today. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, where you joining us from?
New Jersey. My name is Musum.
Musum, talk to us, man.
Well, I called here before and told you guys that the Liberian people are wicked people, very wicked. And I am proposing today that everyone who serves in government and you are at a childbearing age, your child or your children should attend school in Monrovia or in Liberia, wherever you're from. Look at that place they call school. It's not even worth to be called somewhere you can throw your trash. It's not even worth to be there. So we really have to do something for our people. We have to be serious. Because if we don't do it, who's going to do it?
Thank you, Mama Musum.
Yeah, who will do it?
Thank you very much.
Getting all that money for nothing. They're doing nothing. We should fire all of them.
Thank you, Mama Musum. Thank you for calling. Thanks. Let me go now. We're gonna go. Let me take this last one, and we'll go to.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Maximum Kenneth, and I'm calling you from Des Moines, Iowa.
Maximum, you make this video, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, talk to us. Which district you recorded this video from?
I recorded this video in District 5, Miami County.
Who's the representative? Who's the representative in that county?
It's Clarence Guy. I will get to that. You know, it's been almost 24 years. We elected Emmanuel Nukwe as a representative for 12 years. He did nothing. I ran as a representative for this election, a candidate, and we were electing the people's mind. We told them we were born here, but we had the opportunity to go abroad, to study and come back, to be a change. But there are 3 things the people don't want to hear, which is now, the future, and the next generation. Because they're only looking at now. They're not looking at the future. And if you are not looking at the future, the next generation is doomed for chaos. Because right now, there's nothing good in Liberia, especially in the rural area. Our brothers and sisters don't have good education system, you know, especially the young one, because the foundation, when it's well built, you are better off. I attended the Catholic school. My dad taught for over 30 some more years.
So let's because we don't have enough time. Let's talk about that school. I beg you, we do not have enough time.
That
Let's go to the
school
school.
it's in a rural area. It's in Gibi. And it's about 8 to 9 hours walk from Wong to that part of the Gibi bush. And
so why is Gibi? We don't know if some of us don't know what you're talking about. Can you just take your time? Where is this Gibi? Upper my Gibi or lower my Gibi?
It's upper my Gibi, beyond the mountain area.
Okay, when did you do this video?
I did this video last year.
Okay, then how is it today?
It's still the same. It's even broken down now. I've already sent my guys there to do a checkup again.
So is there no school in that area anymore?
School is in Wong, which is the biggest town in our area. That was one of the biggest towns in the Gibi belt, but there is no school there now.
Okay, but thank you very much. When you have the time, we'd like to invite you on. You got more video, please share it. We want to say thank you. Your name again?
My name is Maximum Cannon.
Maximum, thank you very much, Maximum Cannon. It's always good having you. Now let's go back to the local line. I want you guys, please. The number is up. You can call Nelson. The local line 231-776-918639. Nelson is yours.
It says okay. So again, you can also call 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Okay, thank you. This is Abraham Barclays calling from Labaji Cinco.
Okay.
I am a citizen from Dakota town that Paul Kennedy talked about. He even said that there are 2 teachers they want to teach you what there. No, I want to know my family brother called Emmanuel Kroma, the one that teaching. He alone teaching at school. If I bought uniform, self entire school, all of the students. And one thing you get to know, let me say to talk about.
Yeah, just conclude.
There are a lot of Ghanaians there. There are a lot of Ghanaian money over there taking the mineral from that place. But the school is down. I went there and shared tears.
Thank you.
Students on the bare floor writing. They don't have uniform. I called the place where he came. I bought uniform where we sew it and give it to the student there. I'm a student from that town.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. You're live.
My name is Isaac Kofi Komba.
Okay.
I call from Brazil.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I want you to please do a follow-up on the Tubman University campus. In 2012, we turned over a building called the Robert Science Technology Institute, which people sort of learn how to fix tires and everything. That building was built by you and was furnished and equipment, everything was there. So just after a generator, a solar phone. But from that time to this point, we heard graduation, even scheduled for TOT. And they came back and we brought people that prepared the curriculum. Everything was turned over to Tubman University. I was the last person that turned everything over to them.
Thank you.
To now, please follow because tomorrow there will be a rubber fine factor here. Nobody will be able to employ anybody for they will be crying, they will put them.
Thank you.
Foreign.
Thank you very much for that. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you quickly, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Nancy. I will agree with Dr. Bopler 100% that we, the people, and I will ask Dr. Bopler, he's there in Mangibi, to try and educate our people. Our people will have to stand up to our leaders, to their leaders, representatives, senators, and try to stop the government from giving those representatives and senators the $150,000 and $100,000 to each representative for the district. Nothing. If the people are a part of the decision, that a lot of money, they can do very good for the districts.
Thank you.
Guys are taking no money and using it for the personal use. I listen to my kid. The people of Mount Gidi asking for a park, looking at the schools. They are deciding what they want to build and do for the people with the people money. The people should be deciding.
Thank you.
And not representatives and senators. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for
Thank
your
you. Let's take the last call. Let's take the last call, folks. It's always good hearing you. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so there's find a person. Hello?
How are you? So my small family.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Thank you. Thank God so much for Mr. Spoon. What country you my country you also account for. What's the honor mine or that country? The proof for them, just for the play. It's the honor mine thing our resources. I was senator in our opening for car, for the day. Teenagers will talk on it.
Thank you.
Our country, so thank God
Thank you, Paco. Thank you. We want to. Thank you, Paco. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nelson, I'm sending you Representative Stikwa. I think that's his name. He want to contribute on the show. I'm sending you his number, please. He's tried calling, but it's kind of too difficult to get him on because of the internet. Can you please, I just share his number with you. Can you please call him from studio? Let's hear him again. We want to say thanks to all of you. While we wait to hear him, I just can take everybody. So the representative is a public legislative project. Okay, they're going to call you representative, and I hope you can come and let us know. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you, Fatima. We're going to just move on very quick because we got 19 minutes left. We'll come to you with the first one. This video been circulating on social media. What's your take? 30 seconds real quick.
Yay. Y'all keep pushing back. Y'all keep pushing back. Oh my God. I'll put it out, man. They're working.
Let me start with you, Fatima. Let's just start with this thing. When the representative called in, we'll go back to the school. Then I'll go to Dualu and we can do this round. Fatima, looking at you've been in Liberia so many times. Looking at the terminal right now, it's leaking heavily. What say you?
Just want to ask Stephen Johnson, what are they doing? I mean, the terminal leaking like that. What does it tell foreign partners who are coming? First of all, I forgot to greet all of you, the panelists and the viewers across the globe. I just wanted to say hello and thank you for watching Spoon and being here. But the airport is the face of our country. People coming there, you know, what does that say if it's leaking that badly? Stephen Johnson, what are you doing? I just want to ask, what's going on?
Thank you. Thank you, Fatima. Real quick, Mr. Dualu, the airport is in a bad condition.
You know, Center with the address problem in the country. About 2 years ago, the same thing happened. Nobody fixed it. Obviously, the problem got exacerbated. But I want to say this though, Liberian people, every single person in that country pays tax. If you're breathing, if you're eating, you pay tax in the country. Don't say you're not paying tax. So people in the interior, they also equally deserve their fair share of the taxes and the resources of the country. Yeah.
Paul Kennedy, the airport.
That airport costs at least 60 million. And I will not put that on Stephen Johnson. Stephen Johnson got it 9 months. That airport there are people in Liberia under the Unity Party government who signed for that airport to be constructed for 60 million. Even though we could have gotten a better, more quality, stronger, and a larger airport than that, Liberian people decided, the leaders decided to settle for that mess. You know, look, our problem is us. To be honest with you, Stanton, and like right now my head hurting because Liberian problem can't finish. The moment you're talking, you're ending this, you're getting to this, you're getting to this. Why are we even talking about an airport that is less than 5-6 years old that is already leaking? You know, why are we talking about it? So I think it's a leadership issue. Let's go back to the leadership. Let the, you know, whoever the airport authority is, look to see what they are able to do to resolve some of the problem we have. The other day there was debris all on one of the airline. I think it was Air Morocco, all in the plane. So this is not good for the image of the country. I think we should resolve it.
Sis Granny.
What can I say? It looks bad. I mean, it just looks really bad. That is our major airport to see that. You want to also go back to when it was built. What was the maintenance strategy that was put in place? Is there any maintenance strategy that's put in place? Who is supposed to fix it? Who is supposed to check the roofing and all those things? It looks bad. That is the gateway to the entrance of the country. That is what you're selling to your tourist people that are coming in and out of the country. And if it's leaky like that, it means that probably during the dry season, no one's checking to ensure that the roof is ready for the rainy season. What's the plan? So, I mean, this is a complete failure. Whoever the leaders are for that, if it's Stephen Johnson, whoever, that's something that they need to take care of immediately because it doesn't look good. I saw it last night. I was appalled by that. That's the only airport there, really.
Thank you. Uncle Sam.
But this just demonstrates the criminality of the Unity Party government, the 12 years in power. I mean, this is plain and simple. I'm not going to mince my words. That airport there, it can't even cost $10 million. Not 10 million. I don't check my roof weekly or yearly. When you put a roof on, that's a 30-year roof. A 30-year roof. When I put my aluminum zinc on my house, it's been there for the last 10 years. Okay? When you build an airport, and in 6 or 7, that airport was turned over in 2017. That's what, 7 years ago? And it's raining in it. It's not even leaking. It's raining in the airport. That's criminality. That's criminality. And if we had a serious government, they would prosecute those people who signed on the project completion report for that building. They would put them in jail. But you want to pick and choose because the people who build it are Unity Party people and they're not sedition. They were seditions? Oh my goodness. If it was George Weah who built that airport, I would have a sleepless night tonight because all the chat rooms around Liberia will be bustling and calling to the heads of those people who build the airport.
Uncle Sam, let me ask you, Uncle Sam, please allow me to ask you a question before we get to Fadika and the rest of the thing, though. It was turned over 2017.
Yes.
Probably at the time you wasn't on the show. When the airport situation took place, I think you remember Dwight, one of the systems failed. One of the different names you called it couldn't work. We have McGill and Samuel. We have Angie Mama. They all went to that airport. George Miller, we have secured millions of dollars to fix situation and fix the airport. I mean, Fadiga, you wanted to speak to it, so I got to take it from you. Uncle Sam, you watch these guys then. Why couldn't Joe Weah persecute those people that come to the airport? No. Uncle Sam, let me finish my question. Uncle Sam. Let's be fair. Our country is a mess. Can we just move forward and fix it? And Joseph Yimabwaka will fix it. And I must say this. You call for the persecution, your people didn't persecute. You said Unity Party ate the money, but CDC ate the money too. So let's just move forward and get a solution. Talk to me.
Okay, so you want to move ahead? I'm not going to move ahead on this. This is a deflection when I make some powerful points that destroy the whole rationale. Because every time I speak, they want to ask a question. When you speak, I don't ask you a question. I'm making my point. My point is, I am claiming
I would not have
that
a
this was
conversation
criminality.
yet.
Let me finish, Stanton. I am saying to the Liberian people that this was criminality, gross negligence on the part of the Unity Party government that built that airport. An airport that was turned over in 2017 should not leaking, but it's raining within the airport. Many times I've gone to the airport at my age, the escalator wasn't working. The jet bridge there many times was not functional. This airport is a criminal enterprise. Let's just be clear about it.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. Fadiga, let me bring you in like this. I totally disagree with Uncle Sam. I want to be solution focused, seriously. I know Unity Party 2017, Unity Party 2005 to 2017 was in the perfect party. But Fadiga, can we talk about solution for this airport, a long-lasting solution? When some of us speak to Joseph Yiman Barkat, I should say this to you. When we speak to him for hours or so, he gave us a good, clear vision for places such as the airport. He's not going to say that, Joe, we have a problem, so we should let it be. Can we fix this airport? Can we find a solution to this airport? Can we talk about now? Uncle Sam, for 6 years, they didn't persecute the Unity Party government that caused this mess. They took their own chopping. I can call Miguel name. I can call Samuel Twain name. I can call Jemima Wodokori. They led a whole delegation at our airport. We got the tape. We got the video. What become of it? Talk to me, Fadiga.
Stanton, let's just assume for the sake of the argument that the airport job was a terrible job. I agree there. I've never liked that airport. Since I've always said it. But for the last, this airport was built and turned over to the CDC. It was not a Unity Party that used it. They managed the airport. They gave things, left Liberian over and gave things to Ghanaian here and there are a whole lot of things. So when Stanton asks if there's a solution, yes. Airport's supposed to generate revenue. It's a $1 million industry. I don't see why. I agree with Uncle Sam that the airport is a terrible building. It's this big, massive warehouse that is just an eyesore. Nowhere to sit inside. They build a place under there, nowhere to sit outside. This is my first time going to an airport where the ground is so hard, you sit down on it, you get back pain, you have to go over there. It's just so denigrating. The first port of entry to your country is just so nasty. You get to the place, the escalator, the people treat the place. Some of the workers that you there are interested, the amenities there are for them. If you don't know how to use escalator, it's not for you. You don't lower the air condition because you feel too cold. Wear a jacket. I see so many things that just spin my head. But look, this was one of the things that I think the 50 million that was spent, I don't think was well spent. I think we need more terminals. I think the only thing that makes sense is we need more terminals at that place. We need to encourage, I think I heard my good friend Stephen talking about Ethiopian airline. We need more airlines coming because that's the reason, the security. Everything about that airport is just so terrible and horrible. But then it speaks to the bigger picture of this country, where we don't have problem in this country. It's so difficult to start talking about one. The problem is so scattered all over the place that you cannot even finish with one, and then you jump over and you find another one. So the airport problem is already a bad situation. How can we fix it? Look, scanners at the airport don't work. Scanners, just someone say a scanner. It never worked through since George Weah became president and they took over it. They allowed those things to damage. It entered into this administration, but we went to the airport, all those scanners not working. and sit down and people are comfortable from the airport. How can we attract tourism? How can we attract them? I saw a $50 million airport in a small town I used to live in America called Hibbing. $50 million world-class airport for only $50 million. They have 2 jet bridges, walkway that you don't even get down, a nice runway, way with a huge size terminal to take people, different waiting room, parking lot. Why can't we do it? Why would we allow the Chinese to build that thing? I mean, the loan was a very good loan. We got a sweetheart deal on that loan. But did we use the loan for a intended purpose? That was one of the things that it's hard to talk, because while we appreciate that Madame Sely did this work on the airport, but I also thought that it was a terrible job that was done with the design, the architecture. It just look, I don't even know what kind of shape they were trying to get there. But it's like a massive warehouse. You will not know how bad and ugly that airport is until you take a tour around that airport. Look at it, the check-in. Why should people be outside? So that's why I agree, but for blame, as far as blame is concerned, the Liberian people bought into the narrative of the CDC that said that they were going to bring change for hope or whatever they sold, and the people bought. They came, they didn't do nothing. They ended up being two times more corrupt.
Thank you, Chief. Dr. Bubet.
All right, so our airport is very people unfriendly. It's nowhere for people to sit. They stand right outside on the road. I think we can solve that problem. I believe there's a little bit of space between where the cars come up to drop people and go down around. We can build a little something there for people to sit. Extremely people unfriendly. And people don't come to the airport won't work. We gotta drop off our people, we gotta pick up our people. The problem actually started with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. So let's just call it what it is. That airport was originally not to be built by the Chinese. The last minute took the project.
Unity Party.
Yeah, Unity Party. I mean, during her time. That's what I meant. During her time. Yes,
It doesn't
during her
say
time.
Unity Party. It was Unity Party.
Come on, guys. Let the finish, please.
Yeah. So
man, stop interrupting, man.
Yeah, they took the contract from the people who were supposed to get it and gave it to the Chinese, and then you had the small, slim down. And remember, it was rush. People are trying to take credit because the airport wasn't even ready, and Madam President dedicated an airport that wasn't even totally ready to be used. But then George Weah came, and they didn't do much with that anyway. So the airport is the gateway and the economic hub. It makes money. We just need to change the way we run things. The airport makes money. Some of that money must stay at the airport so it maintains that place. So you keep making money. Don't take all the money and carry it to Monrovia. And then, remember, it was just what? At the end of George Weah's time, there was a massive strike. And McGill had to go there and talk to the people. The people making the money, but they're not even getting paid. So we're running it wrong. We need to change it. But for right now, fix the roof, have a maintenance plan, and don't let it leak again.
Thank you. How's it?
Look,
Go ahead,
we all know how corrupt. We all know how corrupt Madam Sirleaf's leadership was in the country. And the airport is a stark reminder of the level of corruption that was carried on during our government. Everybody can attest. That airport is now $50 million. And then they accelerated the, how should I say, the ribbon cutting or the show for it. And when I heard somebody text me, they waived the responsibility, the people who built the airport, because they're doing it prematurely. The Weah government waived the responsibility of any liability on that airport with regards to repairs and other things from that, and I know church or CECH company or whatever. Okay, we saw it. It rained there before, like Dwalu said. In 2022, it happened. In 2022, there was constant power outage. Where they went there, McGill Twe, Musa Dean, several of them. What they said, $23 million to fix it, and we're fixing it. What happened? We're still having electricity problems. My group, we offer to do 1 megawatt or whatever number of megawatts they needed at that airport if they could have allowed to get an exact assessment. It was less than $2.5 million we could have done it for them. But the place is still suffering. Sanitation, you know, the service in the airport, you say it's very unfriendly to people, and that's a fact. It's unfriendly. People they got to stand up. So look, the solution is to first look at the resources potential of the airport. I believe today or perennially they charge an airport service fee and some security fee. I think at $80 and $30 or $80 and $35. At this simple math here, if you say 30 and the amount of passengers that come through, how much? 40? Well, let's use 30. So that about 220,000 people came through in
No, I was just saying there are four different charges for every ticket. Go ahead.
Okay, let's stop to 2. So 220,000 people come through the country. Let's say we're back to 2018 levels. So that 30 times 220,000 are 6.6 million. The 85 times 220,000 are 18.7 million. That's $25,300,000 just coming direct. Forget about what they made from COVID before and other things that were charging people. We know where the money went. But the core revenue that just coming just from ticket sales, not anything else. Not from the airplane paying docking fee for landing on Labrador soil and staying there. No. What happened with that money? I mean, no emergency services. One lady get died the other day or whatever because she passed out. No first aid. Forget what emergency service. First aid to help somebody who is in urgent need is not present. So we need some changes in the leadership. If they're not up to the task, let them find somebody. We currently have the Labrador diaspora annual return, the very first one. We're expecting significant number of diasporan people to come to the country, diaspora Liberian and their friends. That airport now may discourage people. When people see that thing spreading through, viral feed and everything, it will be disappointing. We need, look, that's the entry point for the country. That's the gateway to Liberia. Yes, the NPA is there, but it's the commercial gateway. This one is the people, the tourism gateway, the entry point to the country. It needs to be fixed.
Thank you.
So, we can't say it too much, but the simple thing Ruff suggested, the simple repairs, putting some chairs in the lounge, just being receptive to people there at the airport would make a significant difference.
Thank you. Thank you, Fatima.
I think I spoke about it earlier, but we need to do better things, where let's just stop the whole pointing of fingers and calling people criminals and all of that. Now, what are you going to do about it? What can we do? How can we make it better is what we need to be focusing on. Liberia is our country. We want to see her better. We want to see great things. We go to other people's countries. I mean, I don't know if you know, to go to these islands around here, Mexico and all these places is cheaper. But I don't know. I don't care me. When I go to anywhere I go, I still want to go to Liberia because it's the motherland. It's where my neighbor's strengths were buried. So how can we make it better? Let's try to make it better. How can we? Some people, I know some of y'all been there. Y'all years and years and years, and it's the same thing. Now, our generation, we're speaking about it. We're educating people. Education is powerful. That's why I wanted to go back to what you were talking about, Dwalu, about the education of our young people. When I was going to school, thank God for one lady to call Mrs. Mahoro at J.J. Roberts United Methodist School. Mrs. Mahoro told us that to be a human being, you have to be able to express yourself. She taught us speech in J.J. Roberts United Methodist School. She educated us and made us to be aware when you're pronouncing words and you sound, because I go sometimes speaking to some college graduates and people in Liberia, they're calling phone a phone. You got my phone? I'm like, what? I mean, like, and when you try to correct them, they get so upset. I'm like, what are you talking about? My phone. No, it is phone. Phone. Like, if you try to educate them, it makes them upset. What are we doing? For the first time, I actually heard some real great positive things from the CEO saying, look, We're not focused on the negatives. We are focused on solutions. What are we going to do about it? What can we do about it? It took one person, Darlo, I was driving home and I heard you talking about a guy in River Says and a school that he built, although he's gone, what he did to get that school there. It is a collective effort. He alone couldn't do it. All of us here, every day we're educating one person. We're telling them about that vote, telling them that one vote that you gave to somebody in Makibi County that didn't deserve it because they gave you rice. Try to do something. The vote that matters is the vote we give to people who mean well for you, people who want the best for you. So our education, when we educate the mind of our people, will do better. When people know better, they do better. So that's what I wanted to say, darling.
Yeah, I think it's time to close.
Yeah. Thank you. We're closing the show. Thank you, folks. We'll continue tomorrow. I'm gonna say there's a big story on the airport. I just invited I think they call it LAA, right? No, not LAA, LACC or LCAA. Steven Johnson Group. What's the
whatever?
Okay, sorry, whatever it is. I hope I can get it right.
The Liberian Aviation Authority.
Okay, so L is something. Oh, so we have invited the director. They're going to confirm. They're going to confirm to come on the show. But again, I want to say to all of you, a better unique show, folks. Let's just be focused on the solution. Listen, the president of the Republic of Liberia, he's focused. There will be no distraction. If you are caught in the middle, well, it's on you. I was surprised. This man still have a vision. He still have a plan. He saw this video. For us to have our own Uncle Seb come in and say, no, say Unity Party, don't say Madam Salif. Okay. Don't say CDC. Okay. Let's find a solution for the schools. Let's find a solution for the leaking airport. Let's find a solution for the bread and butter issue that is so affecting this country. Let's find a solution. Let's find a way forward. If anybody stand on the way to that solution, my friend, then Dwight would then get it in the military. Oh, I forget I'm a military man too. Dwight, what we say in the military? I forget that line. You will be casualty, right? Something like that. Yeah, I went 4 days, but I went so many years. Definitely. But let's find a solution, folks. There will be no way for us to sit here. We will beat on people. If your hand is caught in the cookies jar, you are corrupt. We have been a show and reassure that President Joseph Yimabwaga, he's up, he's running. If there will be nothing, he hold on to one legacy. And he said, my nephew, I can say to you, I am not looking for anything but the right thing for the Liberian people. We have suffered too long. The right thing for the Liberian people. That airport you see, amen, your president is begging all around the world. Your president is reconsidering all the concession agreement. How the people of Magibi will benefit. That the people talk about decentralization. Yes, the money got to go back to the people. The school got to be rebuilt. Not mischief, no, real school with library, real system. Yeah, we will get the stumbling blocks. Yeah, things will be on the way. It's not an easy way. It will not be an easy way, no. Can you imagine from China, from Indonesia, from Korea, to America, to Canada? Can you imagine a 79 man, November 30, he will be 80 years old. He just can't sleep. He's up, he's upbeat. He moving, he doing the things about Liberia. And he said, I'm solution driven, Stanton. He said, I am solution driven. He said, the honeymoon is over. He said, Liberia will be the better place. You know, let me say everybody on the show. He know each of you by name. He hear you guys. Seriously. He hear the cries of the Liberian people. He said, I'm going back home. He heard the story about Ami Modal. He heard a story about public work. He heard a story about LTA. Some people say, is the president listening? Yes, he is. But so, our education system is messed up. We got to fix it. The airport is messed up. We got to fix it. Politics will come in, but be not deceived. We got a leader. We got a leader that will lead the people of Liberia the right way. We still have hope. We still have hope. I am an independent person. I'm doing it for the Liberian people, and you are. Dualu is the first to come on the show every evening. Sometimes I beat him to it by a few seconds, but he's the first. And he preached a message that can empower you and make you to be stronger and make Liberia to be better. He's not saying he want to run for office. I really don't care. God is still blessing us. But he said, but you, as you go back to bed, pray for the president, pray for the vice president, pray that a decision that will help renew the hope and make our country better. Have a good evening, my people. We have said enough. Have a good evening. Rest assured that Joseph Walker listened to you. He hears you cry. And this is my job. And I will tell you my job. How you call the pro bono, right? Because they didn't pay me for this one, right? Right?
We pay you.
Yeah. My job is to run my mouth.
That's a good
And I run my mouth directly. So have a good evening from my end. Dwadu, take it away, my brother.
Yeah, Liberia need mouth runners, whether they like it or not. I'm going to close with this. We have 73 districts in our country. Most of that district, the populated areas are in the major cities like Ganta, like Monrovia. We have about 73 representatives and we have about 30 senators. If we pay these guys, and I'm serious about this, if we pay these guys no more than $5,000, inclusive of everything, we don't give them cash cow, we don't give them nothing. We can build what we would consider modeling in our location, $10 million high schools in every single district that have major population, $5 million high school in every single district that have a lower population across the country. I did the math. If I'm sitting here, $60 million we give to these people every single year. Within the span of 6 years, we can build a modeling high school in every single district in the Republic. A modeling high school that can host anywhere from 5,000 to 7,000 students. Look, the solutions to our problem, they are not far away. The question remains as to whether we want to take advantage of those solutions. Honorable Boakai Stanton spoke about hope still remains. I pray my people experience that hope through your vibrant leadership, because it seems as though the people have some doubt. I have to say that for that leadership is going to be realized quickly. I have no doubt. We will continue to champion this cause for Honorable Boakai, but that championing of that cause must be realized by our people. Sometimes when they call you, they get angry. Valu, you brought this on us. It hurts me so bad when they say that. It hurts me so deeply because I know the possibilities for me. Stanton is right. I don't want a job from anybody. Let me tell you where I want Liberia. Let's put up food systems and see if we don't build businesses in our country, and see if we don't expand the economy so we can become millionaires, every single one of us, because we have the resources to do that. Don't be envious of Uncle Sam. Disliking, don't like him. But if he has an intellect that can expand Bapulu County, let's utilize it without hesitation. We have to do this for the country. Yes, the naysayers will say, my man, we don't hear that talking point before. I get it and I understand it. But we got to continue until we get it right. And we will not cease. It was a pleasure as always, man. To the audience, Brother Kennedy, up to you.
It's always a pleasure on Spawn, and we wouldn't be here if we didn't have an audience that come and give us their knowledge, their conception, the way they feel about things. Liberia is at the crossroad that really needs attention. I hear people say, oh, the people in the diaspora have to develop Liberia. Then the people in Liberia say, well, the people in Liberia have to develop Liberia. I've had the opportunity to live over 20 years in the US and over 30 years in Liberia. So I found myself in the middle to have been able to live in both worlds to understand the contributions that the people in the diaspora make. Look, let me tell you something, Dwalu. The people in the diaspora make a lot of contribution to Liberia, a whole lot, in billions of dollars if you collectively, sum it up. And the people in Liberia actually know that. But when it comes to holding political power, there are few people in Liberia who don't want to hear anybody named from the diaspora. If you have lived in the diaspora, you will even give them suggestions of how the country can be improved. Once you're not in power, they're not going to listen. In fact, they see your suggestion as an undermine to their seat. So they will make you simple. They will reject you. You will walk around to go see your own representative or senator. You'll probably never do until you leave. This is how our country is run. Our number one problem is the legislature. And let me emphasize this, whether you believe it or not. If you had a functioning legislature with enough teeth, the executive will be held to do what they have to do. The airport thing we're talking about now, if you had a sound manner legislature, they'll be calling the airport authority tomorrow to figure out what's happening at the airport to the taxpayer money. But the legislature we got, they all are missionaries. Once you elect them, they will rather take money to buy goods to divide it around than to write the laws that we need. A legislature, you're not your job to go be dividing used clothing. That's not your job. You have no responsibility to go divide rights. Open the market, write a policy that gives Dwalu the ability to invest in the country and create jobs, then you, the lawmaker, don't need to go start dividing clothes. But soon as we elect these people, they become philanthropists. Instead of writing laws and taking time to improve the school system, then it becomes a problem. Look at the people who have built schools, and the legislature has not even held the education minister responsible to put teachers in those schools. So it is the whole system here that we have to look at from the grassroots up. And that problem starts with the legislature. If you have a functioning, good setting legislature, they will hold the executive branch of government accountable, and the president will do well. So my cry is to them. Let them support and help our country to do well. Let them write new laws. They don't have to be educated to write the laws. Just hire the requisite people who have the capability to write the laws. We see it everywhere in the world. A legislature don't have to have 2 doctorate degrees, but you need to have the common sense to know that if there's a need to have water or electricity in the county, you bring the expertise on board to do that. This is our cry. And this is the reason why we come on phone every day to enlighten the minds of our people that you have the power according to our constitution. You, the Liberian people, are actually the employers of the very legislature, and the president you blame for everything. So let's go to a new trend. Let's look at a new Liberia. Let's all of us come on board. You don't need to like Azetuba to take his ideas. I share ideas with Aze all the time, but you think I like Aze? I don't like Aze, but Aze is somebody who is constructive. He contributes to everything. So share your idea with him and take his own idea and improve the country so that we all do well. I think it's a good show, stand on, and it's always good to be on the platform with all these brilliant people. How you doing, Fatima?
Can you hear you, Stanton?
Okay, guys. I know. Just give me 1 minute. I have the senator here that want.
Every time I'm ready to talk, then I get obstructed. I told you that.
Uncle Sam, I beg you.
I just messing with you, Stanton.
I know, Uncle Sam. I have the senator here, Senator Bill Twy. We want to give a very important announcement. Senator, can you live? Can you talk to us about that announcement? You said some folks got trapped. Can you talk to us? Amen. This is very important, and I hope that it's in River says, I think where he's from, but he's saying that it's a situation there that some folks, a lot of people got trapped, and there's no access to them. And this is like a public service announcement. So I hope he can call back. It's in River said they can't get to them. Maybe the mudslide or water broke something of that nature. So I hope the senator can come back and just give this announcement. But Uncle Sam, go ahead when he call again. Then we will. This is Senator Bill Twawe, by the way. Uncle Sam, talk to us, please.
Well, this is very sad, and I'd like to extend my. I don't know the situation, but whatever is happening there, I hope it is soluble, that it can minimize or they can eliminate any kind of human loss or suffering. Because this is a county where both my parents were born, and this is where I claim, what should I say, nativity. Look, my fellow Liberians, we have all the talent and all the money to build Liberia. No joke. All the money and all the talent to build Liberia. LEC to build a 200, 300 megawatt dam, $400-500 million. We can write a prospectus. We can hire competent manager. We can go to a financial advisor on any international exchange. It's what we call in investment banking. It's a dunce. An electrical company, a utility is the safest investment next to a U.S. Treasury bond. It's de-risked because of the demand. You don't need to go to La Cote d'Ivoire or Ghana 21 years after war to be begging them for electricity. Huh? You can build it. You can build your own dam. Do the feasibility study, do the market analysis, show the cash flow, show the NPV, show the internal rate of return. That is a bankable project. You saw the electricity, roads, a coastal highway, $600 million. We can securitize our mineral assets. Our iron ore, future revenues from there. Future revenues from iron ore. If we have structured it correctly, future revenues from gold. But we're taking a pittance of 4% royalty or 3% royalty on gold without any Liberian equity participation in B Mountain. Are we mad? Are we mad? Western Cluster trucking our iron ore by trucks, to get a truck, to get a wheelbarrow, to get a shovel, and take it to the Freeport? Is that rocket science? That we couldn't do it? That we have to let an Indian company come and do it for us? Eh? I'm asking you on the panel there. A truck and a shovel and a wheelbarrow. Something that costs about $100 a ton to put it on the back of a truck, a 30 or 40 ton truck, and drive it from Bowman Hills to the Freeport, put it on the ship. And we allow them to do it for us? Eh? And you're just saying that I got big mouth? I got my own iron ore company. It's called Liberian Iron. I got my own oil company called Liberty Sands. But they would never give me an iron ore mountain in Liberia. They would never give me an oil black. You know why? Number one, I'm a Liberian. Number two, I got big mouth. So if saying that doesn't get rich, his mouth will be too big. You will not ever his mouth. That is the mentality. Elon Musk got a big mouth. Donald Trump got a big mouth. Okay? They don't deny them things because they have a big mouth. They come together collectively. They raise money. Bill Gates started Microsoft from his garage. His family put together $300,000. What is $300,000? There are people on this panel that can write a check for $300,000 any day. On this panel. We don't like each other.
Who are those people?
Lastly, your trading economy. Lastly, your trading economy.
Alba and Fadika, maybe.
Your trading economy. $1.7 billion of imports. Salt, sugar.
I would say you need
baby
whole
formula.
by yourself.
Listen to me, I beg my people. You see, every time I'm talking, he's trying to disrupt me. Please.
Yeah, we said we gotta go. You talk too long.
I know, but just give me 30 more seconds.
Hey, 30 more seconds?
Yes, I beg you. It's important. I'm speaking as an economist. Salt, onions, potatoes, baby formula. If you give a monopoly to 10 Liberians for each of those products, they'll all be multi-millionaires. That's what they do in Ghana. The banks, they built bundle warehouses, they gave trade financing to the trade associations, they got a salt association. Any product you can think about, there's a traders association for that in Ghana. And guess what? They don't allow the Lebanese to open stores in Ghana. You can't open, if you're a foreigner, we wouldn't allow you in McCullough Market. We wouldn't allow you in Kanishi. Liberians, you can't go there and sell bitter ball in Kanishi Market. We'll run you out of there. That's all I have to say to you. Think about it. Think about what I'm saying to you. God bless you and God bless Liberia.
Thank you very much.
I just wanted to, Uncle Sam asked if we could ask him, or he was asking a question. I wanted to answer one. Uncle Sam, I just wanted to ask one question. Did you ask these very questions when your cousin was in power? Why didn't he empower you in
when I allow Uncle Sam to come back and talk
I will answer the question.
No. It's your turn.
Answer the question. I will answer the question. I will answer the question. And actually, it's right for me to answer the question. That's a good question.
No, Uncle Sam, no.
Josh, we are.
Uncle Sam, no. We'll come back to you. No, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, no. We beg you. Fatima.
The people think I have no answer for it.
Uncle Sam, we have a solution. We are solution-based folks
now.
Take
5 seconds to answer it.
No, Uncle Sam, no. Go ahead, Fadiga, please. We are moving
you don't want to hear the answer.
Ever backward, never. We're not here for
no. Sam, your cousin wouldn't have given you that contract. But I like the new Stanton. Fasting and praying for Stanton. I'm glad to see this new Stanton. I hope it continues. He will not be, criticizing the same government that we just brought to power. But I like the new Stanton. But I will be very quick and say this: the CDC did some very, very terrible thing with this airport. In as much as Madam Seri started this project, because former President Weah, they were so anxious to show some success. They did a lot of terrible.
So, somebody's sleeping from the studio?
No, nobody's sleeping from studio.
Oh, that's it. Just woke up. Go ahead, Fatika.
No, I was sleeping.
Fatika, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Maybe it was Fadiga.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I was saying is if you go back, I was going back looking at some of the literatures. There are a lot of things that happened when that airport was created, when it was built. The project was not fully completed when Madam Sedif left. A lot of those things that we see had to do, but because of time, I won't want to delve into it. Look, our country have a lot of challenges. Whenever I say that it would take Liberian to solve the problem, people think, why are you coming back for your one job? Look, Liberia will only change. For some of us that have been on the ground and see the challenges, we don't listen to those things anymore. Because honestly, if you mind our people, if you mind some of the way people talk, some of the way they think, the easiest thing to do in this country is just turn your back and just walk away. That's the easiest thing. And nothing will happen. Not that they're going to do anything. Not that they're even going to attend. But they just don't want people to do it because they have not decided to do it. So everything you do is bad. So they will always criticize. Look, we know the solution to our problems. We refuse to do it for it because it's by design. I see Uncle Sam today. Some of the things he said, I agree with it. Some of the things I disagree with. My only problem with Uncle Sam is that he he supported a party that had an opportunity that squandered that opportunity. And most time, in as much as some of the things that he say they are true, but he always tried to politicize it. And I can't understand why he will always want to put mix everything that he says with politics, even though he knows the truth. He knows a lot about the country. He knows a lot about the things that transpire in that country, but he always try to embellish some politics in it, and along the line get distorted. People don't really take it seriously anymore. But a lot of things that he says, I agree with. A lot of things he talks a lot of sense, but because of the politics, it's hard to really know, what he's saying is politics or not.
Can
But
I ask you a question?
yeah, go ahead. Just one question. It will be part of my.
Yeah, hurry up. The part of
Yeah, then
So Fadiga, it comes out of my mouth. There are thousands of Liberians who speak just like me, more educated than I am, have more resources than I do. Why don't you put me aside and bring them on board?
Because you are part of the Panelist.
No, since I'm soiled, bring other Liberians who are not soiled. I dare you to do that. Go
It's
and
not
seek
about-
them
it's-
out.
I don't think
Go
we
seek
are
them
all
out.
infallible. Look.
No.
I'm not saying we are
I'm
all
soiled.
righteous. I
Find
just
those who
think
are not soiled like Dr. Brooklyn.
I'm not saying that you are soiled. I'm not saying that you are
Paul
soiled.
Kennedy. But the reason why you don't want to do that, because you don't want Liberians to participate. That is the problem. It's not about Sam Jackson.
Okay, Sam, your question failing now, Uncle Sam. I think we got to move on. Please, guys, do not ask him questions. Do not ask him questions. I beg you, please. You don't ask him questions,
No,
please.
I won't be long. I think I'm closing. Look, we've been praying for our brother Stanton, the prodigal son. I'm sure he's back home right now. We forgive him. They know the prodigal son. Whenever the prodigal son come home, the parents, they can give him the best. So we forgive you. We keep praying for you. Thank you. Now all I want to say is, the only reason I came here for today, just to say
after 7 minutes.
Yeah, it's good to
Yeah,
have
welcome back. No, welcome back, my man. We missed you while you were gone. Thank God you're done.
That's a good plan.
How long ago?
All right, so in closing, I want to say, yes. So in closing, I want to say this. First, thank you, Stanton, for showing the pictures. A lot of us, we in Monrovia, we don't travel around the country. And when you travel around the country, you are hit with a stark reality. And sometimes you can't believe this is the same Liberia. Yes, it's bad out there, especially in the areas of education and health. So I appreciate those pictures because they tell a story. I do want to say we criticize a lot the lawmakers, and rightfully so, but the president himself has tremendous sway. And from his branch of government, not only as the executive, but also leader of the nation, he can weigh in and muster up a lot of resources to help us address this tragedy that we have called education. So I pray that when he comes back, it will be on his agenda that we can move resources in the educational sector. I also hope, Standard, that you can invite Dr. Jalal, the new Minister of Health. She has some really good ideas for moving the country in the right direction in terms of education. So I wish that you can invite her on. I think it'll be a good thing. And finally,
Johnson, it's okay. Go ahead, Dr. Bukla.
I'm talking about Minister of Education.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. For Minister of Education.
No, you said health. That's why I said not Dr. Jala. But if you're talking about education,
no, I said Minister of Education. I said, please invite. I said Minister. Not Poto is health. I said Minister of Education at Jala. We're talking about education. I said I hope the CEO will invite her. She come on the show so she can talk. She has some good ideas. I spoke to her personally. She has some good ideas, but I was talking about education. I
I
mentioned
bet you that
education and
Dr.
health. I'm
Booklet,
talking about education.
Dr.
That I was to
Booklet,
focus tonight.
Dr. Booklet, again, can you please invite her, please? Can you do that for the network? Invite her on the show. Let's talk education, please. Since
Can I do what?
Can you invite?
Yeah, we're talking about education.
Yes, thank you.
I can do so. I can do so. I shall do that. And then finally, Saturday is World Teachers Day. Okay, we've been talking about school, about education. Saturday is World Teachers Day, and Standard Cutler University and the alumni in America they're sponsoring a special series from 3 to 5 on World Teachers Day. I'll be glad to drop the link in the chat and we can share it. I think it's a small way to celebrate teachers, which are the people who make a difference and mostly underpaid, especially in Liberia. Thank you, everybody. It's been a good show tonight.
Thank you very much, Dr. Booklet. We're going to go to Ava Tuba. Ava.
Thank you. We said a lot. I must commend you, Stanton. You know, I always harass you for us to speak about the issues and for us to, try to be more solution oriented in the name of my Azeva Tupa solution oriented platform. And you are stepping up big time. I've gotten quite a few calls from different people who are appreciating the level of information that we're sharing with people, especially you. So again, congratulations. Thank you for the information to the people. This is a platform that a lot of people receive the first information on anything from. So we really appreciate that. The topics tonight have been wonderful. Hopefully we can build on it. Hopefully government is listening. They will focus on our precious jewels for this education system to improve. The airport is a maintenance issue to a large extent. Part of it is construction because the leaking is due to the canopy reaching, right towards the building, and the leaking from right there, the glass wall and the canopy. That's what the issue is. So they got to find either glue, either epoxy, whatever. Actually, the epoxy, I got a friend who doing procurement. He can procure all that epoxy for them. But look, the solutions in Liberia are possible.
Promoting yourself.
Huh?
You're promoting yourself.
No, I promote business. I don't promote myself. If I promote myself, you're talking about Azeva Atupa.
It's okay. You deserve it. You're Liberian.
Sam, you're a self-promoter. I'm not a self-promoter. I'm a business promoter.
On that bachelor, I promote
Wait, guys, gotta get back. Let's get back. We gotta go, please.
Somebody call me to correct me and say, the amount of passengers coming through the airport, not really 220,000 and more 100,000. Okay. Even if we do 100,000 times 30, that's 3 million. 100,000 times 85, that's 8.5 million. That 11.5 million come through the airport. Just basic from those two taxes. And Brother said they're full. So why can't they improve something? Why can't they have a consistent maintenance crew? Look at the map the guy was using to map up the water set. If you look at the video. Look, we need to do better.
And the guy said you got a bigger one. He couldn't find a bigger one.
You need to break down one damn airport down. Break it down. Break it down.
Thank you.
No, it's savageable. It's savageable. We can break it down.
It's not savageable.
But I want to know, before we go, I want to give a special shout out to my beloved. Hey, Sam, man. I want to give a shout out to my beloved, intelligent, smart, beautiful niece. She's now a member of the faculty at Harvard Medical School, Brigham and Women's Hospital. Before that, she was a clinical fellow and researcher. But congratulations to her becoming a full faculty member. I think that's very impressive. And seeing those little girls in Riverside on that picture that you shared, Stanton, they have the potential to be just like her. That's the thing. I always believe Liberian women are smarter than us Liberian men. So we need to push them. Unfortunately, in Riverside, the early child, the young girls, like teenagers, 13, 14, they got the highest pregnancy rate in the country. That needs to change. We need to focus on ensuring these young women have a very, good opportunity to be successful. Thank you.
Thank you, Alpha. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Fatima, please take us home. Before you do that, we just want to show this. Fatima, hold on. Dr. Bobler, this is what you were talking about, right?
Uncle say my part too.
Yeah, so folks, again, this is what Dr. Bobler, real quick, you want to speak to this? We are not hearing you, Dr. Bobler.
Yeah, well, thank you, Stan. I appreciate this. World Teachers Day is on Saturday, October the 5th. We're celebrating teachers all around the world, but especially here in Liberia. So as you can see, Cuttington and the Alumni Association in America are sponsoring this lecture series. Everybody's invited. You can chime in. There will be Q&A. Come, share wisdom, small. We can appreciate teachers, but we can help make our educational system better. So this Saturday, thank you, Stanton. If we can drop that in our chat and we can share some more, that would be wonderful. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
You are quite welcome, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, Fatima will take us home. It's always good having you on the Spoon Talk. Again, don't forget, come back tomorrow. We got a brand new story for you. Again, the president is in Rhode Island. He will be home this weekend. Again, a lot of basic trip, a basic schedule. Trust me, it's all on behalf of the Liberian people.
And what I wanted to share yesterday in my Fatima voice.
And I said, forward ever, backward never. We are not going back. There will be no way Liberia go back to the dark age. We will press forward. We will speak the message of forward ever. Liberia need to get better, and we will get better. We'll find a solution. Whether it's for Madam Salif Unity Party or CDC, I said to all of you listening to us, we as a nation will find a solution. This Jose Yumabwaka will find a solution, and we will champion that fight. May God bless you. And Fatima, take it away, my dear.
So to the panelists, I just want to say thank you for always coming here and talking to the Liberian people, expressing yourselves. Your views are valuable to our people, and it's creating change. It's awakening the minds of our people. To the viewers, I thank you. Most of the time when you see me smiling, I just be hearing, like people hitting me and saying things about me. Fatima, shut up! They be cursing at me. It just makes me laugh. I have thick skin. You can say whatever you want to say about me. It's like Tyler Perry says. He says that it's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. But I'm a strong advocate of education. My mother herself was not educated, and what she did was to ensure that I got the best of education so I can be one day able to express her views, my views, and the views of women. And so I sit here proudly today to say that we should fight for education. Education is a right. It's a right for every person to be educated, a right for every person to be able to express themselves, so to vote right, not to vote because they are poverty stricken, voting for rice, being enticed by people to vote for them because of a bag of rice. This platform has created an awareness where we are educating our people. When I was able to go to Kipma to speak to our people and tell them, you're gonna vote for voting along aqua. You're gonna vote for rice. You vote for the future of your children, because one day that boy can be president. That Joseph Waka is being president, and I want people to see, as CEO here knows, and he would tell you when I sit with the president to talk, is solution driven. We tell him, because we're listening to all of us. We tell him the things that the Liberian people are talking about on a daily basis. We tell him what the people are upset about, what he can do. And every time he always talks about the solution for the Liberian people. What he wants for himself is what he wants for the Liberian people. So I believe that all of us who are here expressing these views is because we love Liberia so dearly. Uncle Sam might appear to be an angry bird, but at the end of the day, he loves this Liberia. He goes all over the world, but he comes back to Liberia because his navel strings were buried there too. Us women, the proudest moment of my life is when I call myself a Liberian woman. When I'm able to tell people, today one lady came up, she's from the Philippines, she was at my job, and she says, Sirleaf, Fatima, are you from Liberia? Because the president name was Sirleaf. I said, yes, I'm from Liberia. I'm a proud Liberian. And so we do it because of country. We do it because of the love of our country, how we feel about Liberia, how we want our country to go and thrive, and everybody to do well. If our country does well, if we start having an education system where our people are proud to get the education and do well for themselves, not that we're giving our people fish to eat, we're teaching them how to get their own fishes. I think that will be a better country, and we all will be deserving of praise. Someone asked me in there and said, Fatima, why is it that you go build Cape Ma? My 52 years that I got, I even enjoy my childhood. I came to America. My one able to build Cape Ma. No, I was
2 years ago, you say you were 51. Now you're 52. How does that happen?
Let me tell you, no, you gotta claim it before it happened. Yes, so
no. You say you're 52 years. So when you said you say you were 51
today, yes, but I'm 52 now. I'm going to 52. Like, hey, my people, I'm proud. Why?
Hold on. From June, you still 51.
Look at that one. Yeah, June 15.
You just said you were 51. So tell me you lied to me on your age.
I said it's going to 52. From
because you look 32, man. You look 32.
So Fatima, why you brought your age? Fatima, why you brought your age down when you were talking to me? Why?
Talking to who?
When you brought your age down?
Try to get your attention. Fatima, close here. Let's finish.
Thank you,
yeah. From 51 yesterday to 52 today.
You I'm scared of age.
She's finished, man.
Leave me alone. Let me tell you, for real, let's work with this. My people, y'all know me. Y'all can call me whatever name you want to call me. I'm a lover of Joseph Nima Boakai. I love that president. I believe in everything that he says he's going to do for Liberia. Collectively, we will join him. We'll do what we have to do for our country. Y'all can curse me, y'all can say whatever. I love our country. I love our president. I know he's going to move our country forward. And collectively, it's not an individual effort. It's a collective effort. All of us together, we will join this president and move our country forward. And today, I'm proud to say that my late brother, Fakloji, Ome, Opa, Junior
brother.
You have come home to roast. So I'm proud.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, I mean, at least because the president have told you what he wants to do for Liberia. He's told you what his plans are. He told you what he wants to do for this country. And you know what? We're all
we won't hear plans, man. We won't hear implementation, man.
Uncle Sam, we'll hear implementation. Y'all thank you, the viewers. Y'all thank you every day for coming here, holding us accountable, holding us honest, making me to rush from work just to come and speak my truth. Y'all thank you. God bless you. God keep you. A very good show. Shout out. I would like to say one last one word. My little cousin, Emmanuel Bidi, happy birthday to you. May the Almighty God bless you and keep you and mold you into the man that God wants you to be. I love you guys so much. God bless you.
You still want to see the mark on my back?
Uncle Sam, what's
Let me get an announcement real quick. I beg you, I will come to you. Let me get the announcement real quick. This announcement is from Bill Twawe. We having connection issue. He have tried to call so many times to give the announcement from Riverside. It's a serious issue. They are saying, and seriously, folks, please share it. Let me read this. At least 17 houses have been taken over by water in Brea, Gokiam, as the resident called to be evacuated. 3 of the 17 houses taken over by the water have already broken down to ground level. All right. The entire Brea is being surrounded by heavy waters currently, and the only means the people can get out of the water is by canoe. So the people are trapped. Heavy waters currently. Okay, can we please mute? The people are trapped. 3 houses have also been broken down. The water is almost to the police station in Kadia town. If you know these places in Riverside, please, this is an SOS call. People are risking their lives riding on wooden boats owned by Ghanaian miners to cross the sister river.
Ghanaian miners in Liberia?
Yeah, Ghanaians miner to cross the sister river in Atiha. Let me give the announcement quick now before getting to Buchanan or Southeast. Women and children, students, health workers, and several business people are among those stranded in RTR, Timbo River situation. All right, the water has taken over. Please, please, please call the senator, call the Liberal government, call the Liberal National Police, and I hope you hear this message. Reach out to Bill Twawi, reach out to the representative in River says there's a serious issue happening and they need help and need it right now. Go ahead.
CEO,
Yes,
just
stand
one
on.
last thing, I beg you. Our party chairman, the Honorable Reverend Luther Tapper, lost his mother-in-law today. So our deepest sympathy from the Spoon family to him and his family. Yeah.
Sorry to hear.
Thank you for sharing, Fatima. Stand on. Please allow me to share. Happy birthday to my elder sister. She turned 84 years old. I'm going to Philadelphia this weekend to hang out with her. It's not many often you can see an elder sister turn 84. So Rachel Small Foster, I'll be there hanging out with you on the weekend in Philly. Thank you for the opportunity.
Different name.
It doesn't matter. None of your business. Yeah, you are alone.
Because she married.
Hey, my man, stand on. You dance, man.
Look, I asked the question.
Natty Block want to say again, good to have you, ladies and gentlemen, to our brother, our friend, Reverend Luther Tapper. We again say, have our sympathy. We're sorry. May God strengthen you and the family through these difficult times. Again, Reverend Tapper lost his mother-in-law, you said, right?
Sorry, man.
Right, Fatima, mother-in-law?
Yes.
And we wish the wife and the entire family Godspeed. Have a good evening, folks.
Condolences. Abba, why you be calling
Have a good
Dr.
evening.
Dr.
Nancy, come on.
Ruler?
Fatima,
Why you be calling him Ruler?
you good?
Yes. Yeah. Well, let me check. I will see.
Yeah, call me real quick.
Okay, I will.
Abba,
you with a soda fuller in your mouth that you telling me how to pronounce?
No, Abba, you're not rural. You
need to learn to pronounce legislature and legislator.
Pronounce ruler.
All right, guys. You have a good night, let's have a good night, Abba. Have a good night, my brother. We speak our English. You don't want to go ahead.
Come straight to your homes. You need to learn it. Bye-bye.
Okay.
All right, I'll call you.
Dr. Bopla, thank you very much. All the book people with 3-4 master degree. Now, all the book or Harvard know he gave Mr. Cummings 1%. All the plenty correction he been making. Yeah, man. You make all the plenty correction here and there, certain people grammar up here and there. Poor Mr. Cummings say, can't be my chief of staff, and this is what you did to him. 1.61%. Yeah, come on, guys. I'm serious. This is the time we like to, this is the time we like to laugh. You know what? I see my man laughing in the back. But man, sorry about the play of folk on great. But all the plenty book and the correction I want to make. He corrected somebody's subject verb agreement. Man, telling you how to pronounce a word. Come on, our Liberian people, they are listening to us. They enjoy the way we speak. When you want to speak your series, but listen. You took that, Mr. Cummings, and look, the man has 7%. You bring it down to 1.6%. With all the plenty book, your words, the subject verb agreement, Fatima, this English is not correct. You pronouncing this word wrongly.
Brother Remy, hello, long time.
But Remy Gray, on a serious note, but sorry that you came late. Remy, all the plenty thing that the man know book, everything, looking on AI, reading all the big words, looking at statistics and the data and saying this, he brought Mr. Cummings down to 1.6%. What kind of individual is that? How can we listen to his question? Listen, the Liberian people want to hear it the way we can say it in Panton. Okay? Listen, when we go over there, we will pretend, but we say for our people to understand. This man served as chief of staff to Mr. Cummings. Remy will say the one you said, my man, you didn't put command, you didn't put pure sound, you didn't put exclamatory mark. No, you got to change this word. Whole day in the chat room, he corrected everybody.
No, Center, no, in the back for 2 hours, more than 2 hours, man.
Oh, you were? I'm sorry.
My man.
Maybe when it's full like that, that's what happened. Remy, when can you come on? Then we can leave a spot for you, 6 o'clock.
No, I mean, it's unfair if I can't. I would say that's why I'm not making a big deal about it, man. You know me, man.
Okay.
I mean,
But really, I know you supported Mr. Comey, man. Let me be fair. Let's deal with Ava small. Ava corrected every no, Fatima, don't you leave us now. Ava corrected everybody grammar. But look at Mr. Comey. All the ANC people mad with Ava.
Man, you know, us human beings would love to shift blame when, you know, they say misery has so many, it's an orphan, while success has so many fathers.
That's it.
I think the problem is, look, electability of a presidential candidate is left with the individual himself or herself. You have to have that connection between you and the voters. Now, not Iva can promote that man as well as much as he wants. I can do the same. But at the end of the day, what Joseph Numa Bakar says, or when he appears, his connectivity to the people,
I agree.
To the people is what the people will buy into the ballot box. So I don't think it's fair enough to.
But Conor Gray, I met most of his people after the first round in Morocco, and they were saying, "Oh, Fatou, you know that the people cheated us."
And they were coming home, right? And they were coming back. Those are the people that went to vote. They wasn't ready. They were 1.6.
They said people cheated them because at the end of the day, the numbers were not adding up. Even they who came, it wasn't adding. Like they were cheating them. That's what they were saying at the end.
But you know, you have
look
to
at your cell phone. I need that information.
I got it. I told you I got it.
I need that information. Look at what I'm saying.
You have to find a reasonable explanation for the dismal performance. But at the end of the day, you know, look, if Trump gets elected, it's because of Trump. It's not his campaign.
I agree with you, right? But also you got to understand those are issues that come along. And you know, guys, I love to mess with Ava, but you know, something actually the people step back because of something. Hey man, Fatima, can you text it, please?
Ava was with CDC when they won. Was he not?
No, he left CDC. He left. He wasn't with CDC to the finish line. He wasn't. He left at the time. And, you know, but just to say that you coming along to tell us today that correct all your grammar and all your English, what's your subject-verb agreement, and you know you may say.
No, let's face it, those things are annoying to the common person. That's the kind of culture we have.
You think our old man in Bogolan today? You think they worry about subject-verb agreement? That's what the old man like me for. You think our old man in Panton that trying to call the dry rest and you know the Bogowe. You think they're waiting for Abba to say no, old man, you gotta say and the old man say he kimi. No, old man say he has. Come on, don't disturb us. Flow with the old man. And you gotta flow with the old man. You know, and the old man listen to this thing. But I want to say to everybody, right? On a serious note, this 1.61%, I really love Mr. Cummings. It's not 1%. You gotta give it to ANC. It's 1.61%.
CEO, stop it.
Wait, number, sir.
Stop, man.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
People, 29,000 people vote for you, then you say what thing?
Fatima, I was going to say, I can relate to your phone and squash card.
I swear to God, like all of them be like, boom. I'm like, okay.
Phone.
No, but no. I don't know what you're telling me to stop for though.
No, CEO, 1.61%. Why?
Yeah, but
nah, don't say that thing. I think shameful, man. Thought the former number he got way back. That one better.
So this is why I'm so mad, and I can announce on the show. This is why I'm so mad. Mr. Cummings was sitting comfortably on 7%.
This guy.
Can you find out for me, Nelson, real quick? The 2017 election result.
I'm talking about
comfortably. And Conor Gray, we had a conversation before. Here come Ava. Here come Louis Brown. Here come George Wisner. I'm not going to call the female name because I don't want to trouble for the female name. So on the ground, lead a female.
I will tell that Richardson you call her name.
I will talk to my man. No, they got Dr. Richardson, Yacindy, and Tiola Gibson, and Moyan Fire, and all of them. Wade Power, and all of them.
Wade were there too?
Wade was there. Wade supported Mr. Cummings. I'm not going to call one person name because I'm scared of that one. I'm not going to call one person name.
Central, I get your point. There are certain individuals around candidates that they're turn off.
But when you can't call Musa Beleteni.
No, I can call Musa Beleteni. I say I can call one. I can call one female name. One female. I can call her name.
Amuna Fa.
Let me name that again. For the female, Dr. Richardson, Yaseni, Tiola Gibson, how you call her, Mona Fire, and you know, I can call all the people that I remember. But one person purposely, I'm not calling that female name. But for the I'm afraid of that person. I'm not calling her name. For the male, you got Louis Brown. You got
JJ.
What do you call JJ?
That's somebody just said more, and somebody call that name. I don't know.
No, I ain't calling nobody's name. So for the male, you got Louis Brown. You have how you call him, George Wisner. You have but I'm calling somebody's name. I'm begging you. I call everybody the name that proceeded out of my mouth that what you have heard me calling. I will go back again. I got a problem. I can call Wade Power name.
But you can't call Mariah.
I can call Charlene Bronski name.
You can't call Mariah.
Give me a chance. I will call people that I want to call. I call Wade Power. I call Charlene Bronski. I call Mona Fayad. I call Yasini. I call Tiola Gibson. I call the other woman from Texas. What's her name? I will call Dr. Richardson. I will call everybody's name, but I can't call one female name because I'm not calling that female name. For the man, Dr. McIntosh, Louis Brown, George Wisner, Councilor Gould, and how you call him, Alva Togba, and the rest of them. Listen, this man was comfortably on 7 level. You brought him down on 1.61 level. I think you guys owe Mr. Cummings his money. You got to go ahead and pay his money. His transportation, he gave you and everything because it is unique. Okay. Again, I'm going to leave it here because I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not calling that one person name. I like my name, Conor Gray. I will not go there with that one person.
Mariah, man.
No. I will not go there with that one person.
With she, I beg you, yeah.
But then my own thing, I said I won't call that one person name.
Good for you, Mariah. You're getting me 1%, not batting.
Okay.
I love the country, but you're not make it. You're not bad.
Okay. I will just say. Hold on. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead to share my friend Martin Colley. Martin Colley, how you call it, newspaper. We want to share this real quick. Every one of you, please bear with us while I share this. The CDC Boston just drinking. They came to America to drink. I see Monipaka Dumont and somebody sitting somewhere just drinking. Hey, Monipaka Dumont, welcome again or welcome to the United States. It's good to have you. And my picking Charles Yates, told me to CEO, I'm in your area. He's somewhere in Philadelphia right now. Charlie, you got to hit me up. Let's meet. It will be more blessing for you. Again, if I see you, hit me up, Charlie. Charles Yates, welcome to the United States. It's always good when they join, when they come over and they, show their respect. So we appreciate you, Charlie. It's always good. So tomorrow is my second oldest sister birthday, Annie. And it told us her birthday. We wish her happy birthday. We announced that tomorrow again, and we wish her well. Ladies and gentlemen, please be my witness. I didn't call one person name. People put a name up here. And I just want to say, I want to be in peace. Okay?
Not pieces.
Okay, so wrongful dismissal, labor abuse. What's this? Okay, so that's
they asking you a question here too.
who? Who asked a question?
The people, the audience now, the people here, they asking you questions.
What's the question?
It says Stanton, where is Costa?
Oh, they asked me about Costa. I spoke to Costa this morning. Yeah, I spoke to Costa this morning. Costa is doing well.
So where's Costa?
Last week, Costa and myself can chat. We can talk. He's doing extremely well, and I still believe that listen, JMB remain the father, to Costa, and Costa and JMB, they are doing good. So Costa is doing pretty good, and I wish him well because trust me, he's very, very instrumental when it comes to the liberal politics. So I wish Costa well. So whenever we have the chance, we speak to each other and we text each other, and we wish each other well. We are not enemy. He's a good person. Conor Great, you want to say anything before Fatima leave us?
The only thing I was angry that I didn't get to participate in that school discussion, man. Have you ever wondered why all our legislators, before I call it like somebody,
Because Fatima looking at you.
why all members, most of the members in our first bench of government, the legislature, why all of them get some private endeavor. That's where all the money that's supposed to go to those public entities, that where they go. Everybody gets school, they get farmland, or some of them get buses, transportation. So when you talk about rail service, some of them will kick against it because you're going to kick them out of business. When they take money from the government coffers, they plug those money in various institutions around the country. Every ministry got something there for some senator or some representative. Have you ever wondered how everybody got school from Prince Johnson to Nukwe to this to that? That's the same money they're using. How you think they'll pay attention to the public schools? So we're struggling. Look, this is the first time in government where I hear people in that branch of government, in business, university especially, private schools especially. This is one of the very first time. Go back in before the 1980s. Nobody there, being government and running private business. It was very difficult. They had their firms, don't get me wrong. But other than that, Bill Twagwe get school, Sir Joseph get university, Thomas Fowler get university, Prince Johnson get university, Nukwe got schools all over. Edward Ford, that used to be there, get university. Just call. They're all in our house. Where do you think the money going? How do you think they'll pay attention to public entities?
Public school, thank you.
That's
You are right. Because agree, you are quite correct. It's like everybody focusing on their own. But I want to say thank you, Conor Gray. I hope you can join us early tomorrow.
Even Anderson the show could not distinguish his private school from the government's initiative. So that legislature there is one of our bottleneck, is a problem.
Thank you very much. It's always good seeing you, Conor Gray. Fatima?
Yeah.
Let's compare note on the other side of the show.
We will. I'm waiting for you. Viewers, thank you. Thank you. Please.
I'm jealous of.
With JMB cheering. That one story we own. I just have Baka daughter. He just have Baka first son.
Lee Cummings a little bit, my man.
Conor Gray. Have you heard the say Kia eat your own baby?
Why can't I?
I heard that before. I heard that. They can't believe on my man.
That's the government. Come on, that's let go. Thank you, Fatima. See you later, Mama.
Thank you.
Talk to you later. All right.
All right.
All right. Bye bye. Nelson,
Yeah,
what's up, bro? What's up, Chief? What's up? What's up? What's up?
I'm good, sir. I'm good, sir.
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good seeing you, man. It's always good seeing you. I saw that you deleted some pictures, some photos. I had some picture up here. You deleted them, especially the one that you were eating. But that's okay though. You keep my picture and you deleted your picture, so I'm not going there. That's it. Thank you. It's always good seeing you, Adama, and the rest of the team. Again, don't forget tomorrow will be a busy day. Spoon will be all over. Thanks for asking the folks in the marketplaces, the status of the country. We receive information that something will be happening at the Commerce Ministry. We receive information, something will be going on around the country. I know you guys want to take seeds of them and bring it lives to the people. But again, may God bless you, may God keep you, and may God bless our country. Have a good evening.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, folks, again, we appreciate everyone for being on here tonight. Thanks for always sharing your thoughts on the program. We appreciate your participation. All of you who called in, those of you who will try it. I see most times in the comment section, some of you will get. I wasn't taking a nap. No, Kobo, I wasn't taking a nap. I was making some adjustments in the background. Yeah, but we appreciate all of you, your engagement in the comment section. We appreciate your participation on the show. Thanks for always calling in to share your thoughts. We appreciate the fact that you will get glued to your radio. You'll take up your time listening to your radio from the very start of the program. From 8 p.m. here in Liberia up until 2:30 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m. All of you will get your radio on. We appreciate the fact that you always follow Spoon. And thanks to our folks across the world, always following the program on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate all of you for being here with us. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country as well. They are always relaying the program in Bowman County, Trust FM, in Bone County, Premier Radio, in Grand Crew, Trend Radio, and across the different counties. Margibi County, you have Kibi FM. In Nimba County, you have Radio Yalama that's always relaying the program. We appreciate all the affiliate radio stations across the country. And thanks to our valued audience as well, all of you. We can't see everyone, but a few of you who will comment, we appreciate you. Thanks to the many of you who most times share the program, especially nowadays. I see a lot of you will share the show. We highly appreciate your contribution from that end as well. Thanks to you, Zuckerberg Red, Mr. Michael Maula, yes, Mr. Bala, Philip Bala, thanks for joining us. Medela Jabo, Isiata Tengbe, dear sister Freeman, thanks for joining us. Thanks to all of you. Oberto Cooper, the man said I was taking a nap. No, I wasn't. My dear sister Shirley Snare, thanks for being here tonight. We appreciate everyone for joining us. My Roof Goba, thanks for being here. Moses Dolo, Nathaniel K. Hill, we appreciate all of you. Thanks for being here tonight on this edition of the program. But just before I go, I want to do a special birthday greeting. Here, let me get this coming through. Yes, let me get this coming through for Gabby. Yes, Gabriella Chili, you're celebrating your 14th birthday today. I want to say happy birthday to you in a very special way. Celebrate your birthday with style, good health, and all of your dreams coming through. Your mom, who happens to be one of our panelists on the late night show, Shirley Snan, is wishing you happy birthday. The entire late night team, we're wishing you happy birthday. Uh, your dearest sister, Abigail, Judah, and the rest of the team, they're wishing you a happy birthday as you celebrate your birthday today, Gabby. And long life, good health, and we wish you all the very best, Gabby, as you celebrate your natal day today. And to all of you across the world, if you have a birthday today, happy birthday. And we want to say thanks to everyone for being here with us tonight. Coming up next is the late night show. The late night politics on Spoon will be up shortly. That's in about just a few minutes from now. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. Bye bye for now.